Ready to fight? Ready.
All right, so maybe the third time will be the charm. Maybe this will be the last meeting. Justin Gaethje, Dustin Poirier, Act 3 is underway.
Very rarely can you put two guys together and you will get an absolute barn burner every time. That's what you get with these two. You get the power of Poirier. You get the strike, the ability of Gaethje. And you get two guys that are willing to just get forward and make it a fight. I cannot wait to see these guys fight for the third time. He's hurt now.
Oh, big left hook from Gaethje now.
Beautiful left hook by JG. JG's a man who can kick you, punch you, can do it all. But that left hook is one of his best punches.
Oh my goodness, now he returns fire. He's battle tested and he's got that dog in him, there's no doubt.
Well, he won't quit, right? And the more you hurt him, the more you have to deal with him. This guy's nasty.
Well, champ, I'm not suggesting he needs to pace himself necessarily, but throwing caution to the wind and all of these bombs, no good if it doesn't land.
Well, I mean, yeah, it was a game plan, but if it's not landing, he's got to be careful not to get countered because he's overextending him so much. If he gets countered, he may go to sleep.
Uppercut there, he's in trouble now.
In a lot of trouble. He's hurt very bad.
Oh, no.
You better get those hands up. Master shot lands. It's over, John. Fight's done.
All right, we now re-rack some of the highlights from it. All right, so Justin Gaethje, your win.
You okay? Good?
All right, here we go. Two of the best featherweights in the game ready to engage a second time. Ilia Topuria versus Alexander Volkanovski. It was close on paper going into that first fight according to the betting line, and Topuria made quick work of Volk. We'll see how it goes here tonight.
Alexander Volkanovski needs to get on the leg kick very early in round one. By chopping at those legs, he will take away some of the power that Ilia possesses. And Ilia needs to do exactly what he does. He needs to press forward, he needs to trap Volk, and he needs to hurt him with his hands.
Oh, nice left hook there from Volkanovski.
Volkanovski is such a phenomenal fighter. I believe his confidence is what truly carries him to be so spectacular, to be so successful. He believes with every part of himself that he is the absolute best fighter.
Fighter. Shots continue to rain down. That is it. What a fight by Alexander Volkanovski.
Oh my goodness.
We go to Bruce Buffer.
Ready. Ready.
All right, styles make fights. Here we go with the rematch. Sean Strickland versus Israel Adesanya. I don't have to tell you, Strickland spun the upset first time around. Let's see the extent to which Izzy has made the adjustments.
Well, he's going to have to make some adjustments. Because Sean Strickland steamrolled the past time. He was able to hurt him early, he was able to stay right in his face, and make Adesanya fight where he wasn't comfortable. Adesanya needs to get on his bike, create some space, so that he can get his opportunities to strike, and when he does strike, they've got to counter.
Strickland, very hard guy to prepare for, but Eugene Behrman and Pruitt City Kickboxing believes they have done the right work.
What a beautiful uppercut that just landed.
All right, so early round one action, and he's been a little bit inefficient when it comes to his striking game. He's going for broke.
Yeah, he's swinging, but he's not having much success. Got to slow down a little bit, pace himself to make sure that he can fight the whole fight.
Adesanya a little bit underrated with his power. That was one big left hook.
He's a big guy for the weight class, and when he can get to that left hook, he can shut your life. Oh, that was a sick right hand. Oh my goodness.
Under 3 minutes now to go in what has been a very fast-paced opening round here. Defensively responsible, Sean Strickland, as usual, with that right guard high, champ.
Yeah, right hand where it needs to be, left hand's down, and it's constantly kind of showing his shoulders, fighting in that Billy Shell type of stance.
A moment ago, he absolutely got blasted by that head kick.
You better pay attention.
And that will do it! The last style bender, Israel Adesanya. All right, so the clean knockout.
Don't get it twisted. This rap shit is mine. Fuckers are fucking dead. Fuck what you heard. It's what you hearing. It's what you hearing. Listen. It's what you hearing. Listen. It's what you hearing. Listen. X gon' give it to you. Fuck wait for you to get it on your own. X gon' give it to you. Knock, knock. Open up the door and spread. With the non-stop and the bottom stainless steel. Go hard getting.
You ready to fight? Ready. Let's do it.
All right, round one is underway. There he is, the Korean zombie, Chan Sung Jung. This is an explosive finisher. The highlight reel to prove it. First twister in UFC history. Oh my goodness, I can barely get my notes together. A huge early connection there.
It's about the punch, but it's also about the setup. That was a beautiful setup that allowed for him to land that strike.
Oh, he fires back now.
Oh! Oh, that's big.
Big hook. Man, these guys have some chins on them. Huge shot.
Oh! Oh, he's hurt bad.
All right, so we have got a full-on brawl to start this fight. Any concern that these guys might burn themselves out?
Oh, they're going to exhaust themselves. So we may as well enjoy it right now, because come the third round, regardless of the weight class, they're going to look like two tired heavyweights in the middle of the octagon.
I mean, tougher than me, man. These shots are at it. Man, this is wild. These guys are both throwing everything with fight-ending intentions. Under 3 minutes now to go in what has been a very fast-paced opening round here. Overconfidence there, and he paid dearly.
He was not feeling the danger enough, so he got a bit reckless, and he paid for it. Let's see if he can get back to that flow. Now, I don't know if his opponent knows where he is right now. He got hurt very, very bad with that punch.
big shots here. All right, we now re-rack some of the highlights from the previous round, of which there were.
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
Well, you could do a major motion picture about him, but he's far more focused on the matter at hand and another stiff opposition in front of the featherweight phenom Diego Lopez here tonight.
Yeah, Diego Lopez, from the moment we first laid out on him, John, short notice showed that no matter who, when or where, you were in for a hell of a fight against Diego Lopez. Tonight, he looks to replicate that once again. That Lopez almost lights up whenever you engage him in a firefight, doesn't he? Start saying, come on, let's go, okay. We're gonna fight? All right. Both guys still truly trying to find their range.
Beautiful cross there by Volk. He's really perfected that strike.
I mean, Volk is...
massive shot gets too early. Must have been a good warm-up in the back.
I mean, he walked right into that one, John. Huge test, especially when it's this early in the fight. Oh, my goodness. Big right hand.
Oh, come on. Responds with a strike of his own. Back and forth we go.
Unbelievable toughness on display right now. This young man is standing on a nickel and saying, let's fight.
We were talking about something else, but a moment ago there was a clean right hand that got through. Oh, man, looks like he ate another body shot there. Can't absorb too many more of those.
I mean, you can tell that he's starting to feel it right in the midsection. You better start to tuck those elbows, or he's going to really struggle with that down the stretch.
Volkanovski always with high guard, but constantly switching stances.
Yeah, constantly moving, feinting, never allowing you to get a beat on what he's trying to do.
Overthinking out of him tonight. He is a thinking man's fighter, but he is fighting on instinct and fighting beautifully in the octagon.
Well, you can tell that he's just flowing. He's just allowing for his body to do what it's been trained to do.
Oh, heavy shots raining down. Oh, a beautiful flow and just great in-fight instinct to avert a position there. And now he's in a dominant spot.
In a dominant spot. He went from defense to offense. Now he's got to make his position worth it and try to get some damage off.
Oh, that's a nice lead hook by the fighter there. Second round, straight ahead. All right, so that's the end of the round. Pretty significant damage done in that round. Cut on the cheek, sustained there from that strike. Now the cut man's got to get in there and close that thing up. Better to be below the eye than above it, sure. But nonetheless, this could be a factor now moving forward.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, round 2. All right, he's been very clean with his hooks on the feet here tonight, and it's the way he set it up. Oh, how about the short check hook? I think his eyes might have crossed.
His eyes crossed, he rolled back in his head. This dude is hurt.
There it is again, another shot.
This dude better keep his hands up, John. Boom! Big jab. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, a big left hand. Beautiful combination to get the knockdown. Gets back to his feet.
He's still firing back, even though he's hurt bad.
Alexander the Great.
Oh, man.
All right, so the Volkman does it again.
You ready? Let's go. Yeah. For those of you that want to know what we're all about, it's like this, y'all. This is 10% luck, 20% skill, 15% concentrated power. 10% pleasure, 50% pain, 100% reason to remain. He doesn't need his name up in lights, he just wants to be heard.
Third party in the octagon, Mark Goddard, will handle the action in this one. Well, at this stage of life, you can argue Justin Gaethje is a better golfer. Just kidding, JJ. Than he is a fighter. No, this man is still, of course, on top of his game, getting down to a scratch on the links, but he's got a lot to prove here in a minute.
Yeah, he's got a lot to prove, and he still has his eyes solely set on becoming UFC champion. Justin Gaethje won the interim title, but he wants that undisputed gold wrapped around his belt at some point. Tonight he gets an opportunity to start working in that direction.
Oh, massive connection early round 1. We might get a finish here.
I mean, that was beautiful. Great job setting it up, getting the punch to the target, and hurting your opponent very early in the fight.
All right, so got to be an encouraging sign to hurt him to that extent. I'm not...
What a fight. Both of these guys are trying to finish. Oh, nice high kick.
Knockdown for Gaethje. Oh, these ground strikes are just brutal. Oh, interesting there as he just decides to let him back up.
I mean, these guys are letting it fly. What a pace that they're fighting at.
Blood dripping now from the lip. Gaethje has a really potent jab. We'll see if he can establish it here early.
He always keeps his hands up high as he starts to attack his opponents.
Connects with another uppercut. I'm surprised his opponent's head stayed on his body after that.
Won't be able to take many more of these. He's been taking them over and over again, and it's a testament to his chin. But take one on the perfect spot.
Well, that's what it is right there. He was flowing, and then you need... Justin Gaethje, the undisputed king of the lightweights.
The lightweight champion of the world once again. Surprisingly.
Oh, man, the human high.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, Max Holloway versus Ilia Topuria. No surprise the UFC struck and made this fight. How do you see it playing out, champ?
This is two of the best young fighters in the UFC. Two tremendous strikers, but I believe that Topuria is going to lean on the wrestling tonight. Max Holloway needs to defend takedown, stay upright.
That's a tone setter by him there. Beautiful connection early on.
The way that he was able to walk his opponent into that shot was amazing, especially this early in the fight. Oh, just opening up on him now.
Topuria showing off some pretty good footwork here.
Yeah, he's a real high-level boxer. He stays grounded so that he can land power, but he also has the ability to switch it up. How many times can he just explode before he starts to fatigue himself? Because every time he goes, it's a massive explosion.
And that right hand of Topuria. Oh! A huge right now for Topuria!
Both tough, both durable, both unwilling to take a step back. What a phenomenal fight.
Under 3 minutes now to go in what has been a very fast-paced opening round here. Oh, massive diving punch.
This man is landing brutal ground and pound.
And there is the man of the moment, and what...
Ready. Good. Let's go.
All right, well, some call him meat and potatoes in terms of his style, but that is high-grade Wagyu beef. Sean Strickland trying to get back to the title picture big time.
Yeah, Sean Strickland's the real deal, man. This guy has good boxing, fight behind that Philly shell, and he just intimidates you. From the build to the fight to the actual fight, Sean Strickland's just in your face. And whether he breaks you down with his words or his punches, his goals are always very apparent to his opponent.
Oh, crippling body shot there a moment ago. We'll see if that investment pays off later in the fight.
Pay out later. Don't get paid right now. That was beautiful.
Well, that's nicely done. You gotta think this is exactly where he wants to be early on in this matchup.
Yeah, because he's safe here. He knew he was at a disadvantage on the feet. So by getting the fight to the ground in this position, he can control the way the fight is playing out.
All right, early round one action, and sometimes at the highest levels, this is the way it plays out, a little bit of a feeling out process.
Well, yeah, because you got to be very calculated whenever you're fighting someone that matches you at every step of mixed martial arts. Let's see how it plays out.
All right, Strickland out of that patented stance. We'll see if he can get that heavy jab going early.
Yeah, he's got that Philly shell. And when you fight out of that Philly shell...
Oh, crippling body shot there.
Hey, this dude better tuck his elbow. Those body shots are going to end him.
Well, doesn't get the finish, but he rocked his opponent early, and not a lot of pundits saw that come.
Yeah, you know, he didn't want to stand and bang, but he's got to have some confidence after doing that, knowing that he has a disadvantage in the striking.
Oh, nice way to mitigate risk, get
nice
inside and explore the clinch.
He was able to slip, grab his opponent before his opponent was able to reload and try to throw something else. Great job recognizing that you need to be in this position if you want to find success.
Oh, that rear naked choke looks tight. Oh, submission defense on full display there.
He said that he was very aware of what this guy brought to the octagon, and it shows in that defense.
So was postured up in stacked guard. Could be trouble here.
Oh, in the mouth.
30 seconds now to go in the round. Ooh, this could be it. That thing is tight.
That arm triangle is deep.
Oh, that's gotta be it. Round two, coming up. All right, so there's the end of the round. A huge shot to the body. Certainly the seminal moment during those 5 minutes. Pretty fortunate, I would think, to survive and advance and see this next round.
Yes, lucky to go to the next round.
All right, so there's the end of the round. The big moment.
You ready, John? Good.
Round two is underway. Oh, stuffs the takedown without issue. Able to avoid the takedown attempt yet again. Strickland's cardio holding up beautifully as usual. Strength and conditioning always a priority for him, and that allows himself to throw like this at such a pace.
That was nasty. Right on the shin. I mean, over and over, he is taking these strikes to the head.
Jockeying for position in the clinch. Both fighters get a shot there. He's lucky his head's still attached to his body.
The last time I saw an uppercut like that, it was Overeem versus Ngannou. And you know they still haven't found Alistair Overeem's head.
Oh, beautiful jab there by Sean Strickland. Silva goes for the clinch here, and this is just a means by which to recover. He is stunned. All right, so just like we saw in the previous round, he goes for the takedown. He is once again unsuccessful. Surprised at the thought process to fight this way?
Very surprised, John. He told us in the fighter meetings that he was going to secure some takedowns. He wanted to mix things up. Well, mixing it up has not worked. You got to get back to your bread and butter. Get back to the kickboxing. Get back to range. Use your hands and your feet to maybe set up some of these takedowns a little better.
Able to avoid the takedown attempt here again. All right, they separate now. We'll see who can get off in space. Stuffs that takedown attempt without issue. Jockeying for position here on the clinch. Both fighters trying to get a more dominant position.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, so here's Jose Aldo taking on Petr Yan. A lot of valuable experience accrued by Petr Yan since that first meeting between these two back in 2020, and Yan trying to put it on Jose Aldo once again here tonight in the big spot.
It was Yan's first time hitting a portion of the UFC Championship. He is a tremendous boxer, and he breaks you down. He does things that you want as a coach. He goes to the body. He doesn't waste energy, and he doesn't waste actions. It is now on Jose Aldo to manage his energy in this rematch against Petr Yan, because the last time he fell victim to over-exerting himself too early in the fight.
Man.
This might be the biggest shot of this entire fight. He landed a massive hook to put his opponent on wobbly legs.
And now some knees.
Somebody told me Gilbert Burns said, when we started MMA, Jose was 5 years older than me. Now he's only 1 year older than me. What happened?
Well, he was setting up the hook. Oh, one of the best FDs you've ever seen.
You don't really stand after you take a head kick like this. That is such toughness to even be on his feet right now. Oh, he's almost shutting him down every time he hits him.
Wow, hurt, but still firing back. Just over 2 minutes to go in what has been a furious round one.
What a body shot by Jose Aldo.
Late round action here, and it has been vintage Jose Aldo all night, mixing up his weapons. Absolutely beautiful.
He's mixing them up beautifully, and he's doing a great job of recognizing, hey, this is where I'm best.
Man, this fighter has never looked better, just continues to lead the dance in this fight, controlling the pace with his myriad offensive weapons, and he found the flow state early, right? It's hard for mixed martial arts athletes to consistently find that zone, that flow state. Ian Machado Gary talks about it all the time. He has found it, and if he stays in that zone, real issue for the fighter on the other side. Oh, he is hurting for certain. 10 seconds to go in round one. Round two is next. Heading back to the corner now after a competitive round. And Yan's got a cut to deal with above. Well, how about DC back just in time from the can? Petr Yan and Jose Aldo. Oh, nice check on the leg kick offering there. And there's the feint by Petr Yan. And there it is, that patented, another crushing leg kick. Man, that one left him.
He is throwing his hip into every one of these kicks, and it is taking an effect on his opponent. Now he's back up.
Big left hand there inside. Rips the body there. So many strikers have tried to emulate the movement of Jose Aldo, but there is... All All right, well, this is good to see. Starting to pull back a little bit of momentum in the fight now.
Fights are all about momentum. And right now, this man is starting to regain something. He's got to keep pushing, John. He's got to keep his foot on the gas if he wants to win this fight.
Aldo's just continuing to build off of the action. Oh, nice job to block that punch. Oh, beautifully timed and placed hook by him there, DC.
Beautiful placement on the hook. Way to turn his body into it. Make sure he kept his eyes on his opponent. Hurts him and gets back to safety.
Great upper body movement defensively. Slips another strike there. And offensively, oh my goodness, the shots you don't see coming.
Johnny,
Massive head kick there.
Sorry, my man. Johnny hurt very, very bad. What a setup.
Bro, he's in the zone, right? Sometimes you're just in the zone.
Hurt him again.
Oh, he's hurt.
Both of them are in massive shots.
Oh, nice straight punch there to his opponent, and he lands it just after catching the leg. So clearly, he is starting to find his timing, not just offensively, but defensively as well. Very good read there. Knocked down near the end of the round, saved by the bell, ladies and gentlemen. All right, so there's the end of the round as we show you some of the highlights, DC, and there was a big knockdown there. Thought he might get the finish. We'll see if he gets it in the next round.
Well, if he lands that shot again, it will be over. It will be a finish. You don't recover from two of those types of strikes. He found the right moment, he found the opening, and landed that big strike.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway. Nice body kick there. Oh, perfect timing on the Superman punch. Oh, there's another leg kick for good measure. That one hurt him.
I mean, that's it. One more, and this fight is going to be stopped.
Well, he's able to get back up here, but oh, man, is he on wobbly legs.
Evade, stay at space.
Whiffs on that offering. Otherworldly toughness on display. Got rock moment to show. Now looks like he's working his way back in the fight.
He's working his way back up into the fight. It's going to take some time, but he's not rushed. If he rushes, the next one may put him out.
Is he evading effectively? He has become increasingly hard to hit.
And notice, John, he is setting up counters. They may not be coming right now, but when you're moving the way that he is...
Oh, sorry, champ, I gotta get in. Massive strike lands there.
And that is just one of the things, right? You start talking to these people that watch fights, and what you don't realize and respect is that everything can change in one moment. It's such a game of inches when it comes to mixed martial arts.
All right, champ, starting to see some swelling upstairs now.
Well, he's taking way too many shots to the head. You gotta move your head. You cannot be on a straight line.
Stacking him up here, keeping the pressure on. Big shot.
Oh,
and there comes the stoppage.
Holy smokes.
Unbelievable. The official decision is... All right, Jose Aldo, your winner tonight.
You probably think that you are better now, better now. You only say that cause I'm not around, not around. You know I never meant to let you down, let you down. Would've gave you everything, would've gave you everything. You know I said that I am better now, better now. I only say that cause I'm not around, not around. You know I never meant to let you down, would've gave you everything. I did not believe that it would end, no. Everything can...
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, big matchup in front of Justin Gaethje, and you got to think his takedown defense is going to be tested here tonight.
And, I mean, if you're going to get takedown attempted at you, wouldn't it be good to be an NCAA All-American? Justin Gaethje has that ability. He can wrestle offensively, but where he made his money in college was being able to defend takedowns. That's going to happen tonight. And once that is done, he's got to pressure his opponent, make him deal with all the striking that Justin Gaethje now possesses. Good combination there.
Well, it's about as appropriate a nickname as we have in MMA to highlight Justin Gaethje, and he has found his range early tonight.
Kind of feeling out process right now. Both guys trying to see exactly how they're going to approach this thing.
Both fighters hanging down in the pocket and both landing.
That one was going to end the fight.
Yep.
Oh!
Man, I'm not sure he knows where he is. He got absolutely loaded with the check hook.
He got excited, and he paid for it. He got hit with that nasty check hook.
All right, so he has landed a lot of big shots here early. Hasn't gotten him out of there as yet.
No, he hasn't gotten him out of there because the guy's very tough. But these opportunities, you have to take advantage of them. The next time he gets him hurt, he's got to put him out.
Well, not long ago, he landed a big uppercut. We'll see. Man, that was crazy. He was rocking and rolling, and then he got
So well, he took that big shot that rocked him. I wonder if he's going to be able to regain all of that momentum.
So 31 total strikes have landed for Justin Gaethje. Well, you see that Trevor Whitman-trained fighter, Justin Gaethje, getting his head off the center line.
Always off the center line, and Justin Gaethje's gotten a lot better at being mindful as he enters into range.
Oh, another body shot gets through. Gotta think he's starting to feel those in the midsection.
Yeah, and you know, if you're the opponent also...
What a job to get the head kick home, and now his opponent in a world of trouble.
Such a sneaky head kick. He did not recognize it was coming high, and now he's got him hurt bad.
Back to the feet now.
Oh my goodness, what a fight.
Final seconds of round one. Power shots landing on both sides. All right, so there's the end of the round, and thankfully it came right then and there for him. He was knocked down pretty significantly near the end of the round. Well, he had a lot more than a puncher's chance.
You ready? Ready.
All right, let's get to round two. All right, so after one of the more entertaining rounds in recent UFC history, well, you can feel that breeze octagon side after the swing and a miss by Guida. All right, we'll see if he has any response here. His opponent continues to land. A lot of swelling upstairs.
Well, you got to move your head. You've got to be preemptive. You cannot wait until your opponent's...
for the takedown now, and he gets it. Nice fight IQ there after he had gotten stunned on the feet.
Now he's on top, exactly where he wanted to go.
Posture's up. And he will let his opponent stand up here. Well, no feeling out process tonight. Both fighters invoking damage on the other DC.
Yes, we knew this would be very competitive. We knew that this was a tough fight. We knew that both guys would be...
Punishing top there, he's feeling it now.
That was beautiful. I mean, he's so fluid. He set that up perfectly. This guy is fighting at a level I've never seen him fight at before. All those people said they were worried about getting...
That fight's over! Justin Gaethje!
Dude, what? He is sick.
Ready? Good.
All right, here we go. Two of the best featherweights of all time. Alexander Volkanovski taking on Jose Aldo. First meeting, of course, was in Rio de Janeiro back in 2019. The rematch is here.
I think this is the best matchup because we have two of the smartest fighters in the UFC. All those boxing, kickboxing, it's legendary. But Volkanovski has shown time and time again that he's essentially a computer. Processes information, applies it in the octagon in real time.
You heard him already.
Now we're going. Oh, nice body shot.
Huge shots there. They're certainly getting after it early. Volkanovski out of the orthodox stance, but he will go southpaw from time to time.
He does switch stances, John. You know that he can fight anywhere. And Alexander Volkanovski has as high level of IQ as anyone you see in the octagon.
Aldo's eye looks to have been cut open from one of those offers.
Yeah, he's got hit in the eye, and now there's a cut. But it's nothing to worry about too much now. But he's got to be very careful with it as we go forward.
Volkanovski's looking dangerous here in round one.
Pace is insanely high, too.
2 minutes to go, round one. Oh, not a lot of defense there.
Johnny cannot keep taking these shots to the head.
So the numbers continuing to pile up here. 33 total strikes have landed for Alexander Volkanovski.
Beautiful head
His counter-striking game is on point here.
I mean, he just doing so well. This guy has a knack for landing the counter shots.
Oh, he lands a massive kick here. Oh, man, he's hurt. I am no analyst, but maybe wrestle?
Yeah, he might need to wrestle here. He needs to hope that his opponent gets excited, overthrows, and presents his hips to him so that he can level change and take him to the mat.
massive shot just before the end of the round. So now he goes back to the stool, wobbly a little bit. We'll see if the corner can maximize these 60 seconds and keep his head in the fight. All right, so let us now check out some of the action in that round, DC. There was a whole lot of it, including a stunner upstairs that nearly closed the show.
It was a lot of action. It was back and forth action, but the big moment was that big strike to the head that landed, that put him on wobbly legs, and in survival mode, luckily he made it to the end of that round.
All right, here we go now, champ. Round 2. Alexander Volkanovski versus Jose Aldo. Roundhouse kick lands. Oh, opponent getting a bit desperate now. I'm not sure how much is left in the tank.
But I mean, John, you can see it from the very start of the fight. He started so quick as if he thought he was going to get this guy out of there in the first round. But now he's paying for it. As a young fighter, you got to know, you got to really preserve yourself knowing the fight might go wrong. That hurt him.
Big wins. This is absolutely the hurt business. It's hard to see which party is more injured, but I think both fighters have been really effective with their strikes.
Yeah, both guys have been affected. Both guys have been beat up. It's a very...
Oh, with authority the body. Right up the gut. I'm not sure his opponent knows where he is.
Johnny does. He has no idea where he is. He got hurt very, very bad with that.
Push kick there to the body. I'm not sure how many more of those he can take.
Boy, his opponent is really hurt. He's fighting as good as we've ever seen. This guy looks amazing tonight. He's still fighting.
Man, this is a crazy chin to witness live. I think he's got to wonder, what do I need to hit him with to get him out of here?
It seems like he's playing with his food a little bit, John. And you know, in the octagon, you have an opportunity to finish. You better do it because things change fast when you're fighting in the UFC.
Some replays now from that.
I'm right chip on this, man. I got this, yeah.
Okay? Ready? Let's go.
All right, so here we are back in one of America's most underrated sports cities. Good to have you with us from Houston, Texas tonight inside Toyota Center. And this is the site of one of your biggest and I know most signature wins of your career against Gus back in 2015.
One of the biggest fights of my life was when I beat Alexander Gustafsson at UFC 192. When I retained my championship, one of the hardest fights of my entire life. The Toyota Center is a great fight arena.
Man, he kind of looked like me, just walking right into that punch. No defense.
You better move that head.
A lot of feints and fakes and stance switches on the feet we'll see from Volk, yes?
He's a computer, right? He's a guy that can take information. He's gathering that information with all of those little subtle movements that he does from that beautiful stance.
Oh, bad spot for that cut right on the lip. Broke him open.
Oh, man, both of these guys need to really take a shot.
shots earlier in the fight, but that one right there, as clean as you can land one by Volkanovski.
I mean, this is like hitting pads. Volkanovski has landed this cross so many times, you might as well be standing in front of him like a punching bag.
Volkanovski's eye looks to have been cut open here. Yes, it has.
Yeah, he got cut on the eye from that last strike. He's got to pay attention now before it gets worse. And that's the danger in the engagement there.
Matchmakers are smiling to our media right as both fighters continue to get on here.
Oh, wait, John. That hook was beautiful and tight. This man is throwing the strike and throwing it the right way.
Under 2 minutes to go in the round.
Volkanovski getting absolutely worked here from the top. These are some very effective ground and pound strikes. Man, there's that body shot again. Defense has got to make some adjustments here.
And if the defense don't get better, at some point you're going to see him start to really show the effects of this body work.
There's a little smile, wasn't it?
Yeah. Don't get it twisted. This rap shit is mine, motherfucker.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, so here we go, round one. To my knowledge, Ilia Topuria was the first Georgian Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt.
You know, a lot of times you get these high-level fights, like Ilia Topuria is willing to beat you in your own world. He can do that. But for Topuria to be successful, especially in the easiest way, he needs to use his high-level striking. He is as good a boxer as anyone we have in the UFC.
Topuria's eye now a factor in this fight. Looks as though it has been cut open.
It's never good to get cut, but right now, I mean, early in the fight, he already has, he's in trouble. He's getting hit up.
Oh, that could very well do it. Oh, big shot. Herb Dean steps in. He does it again. Ilia Topuria.
Holy smokes.
You ready to fight? Ready. Do it.
Huge fight here at lightweight. Ilia Topuria taking on Justin Gaethje, and Topuria, ever the confident fighter, has been very dismissive of Gaethje's chances in this fight.
Yeah, absolutely. But when you look at Justin Gaethje, John, and you talk to the people that have fought Justin Gaethje, they say he possesses power like Ilia Topuria, and Gaethje has a wrestling background also. It's going to be a stand-up fight between these two. It's going to be about who can take the damage and stay upright whenever the other person lands.
Nice Nice combination there from Justin Gaethje, and what a 1-2 punch it is with Gaethje and his chief corner, Trevor Whitman. I think they balance each other out beautifully, and the UFC success has certainly been there for Justin Gaethje since crossing over from another major punch. Oh my goodness, I can barely get my notes together. A huge early connection there.
It's about the punch, but it's also about the setup. That was a beautiful setup that allowed for him to land that strike.
Back to his feet.
Dude is hurt, and he's still firing back.
Oh, that power one got through as well.
He better keep those hands high.
Gaethje bringing the fight as usual, trying to create a striking action. Confidence is high. I repeat, confidence is high. I'm not sure he's ever fought more on instinct in the octagon than what we're seeing here tonight.
You can see that he has a clear mind. He's not thinking anymore. The instinct has taken over, and it's allowed for him to charge out ahead of his opponent.
Well, no denying the durability on the other side, but at this point, you just got to find that kill shot and get him out of there.
A lot of times that comes with reps. That comes with taking your time. You get excited, and you want to finish it because you think it's right there, but at times you just overswing and you miss a lot. He needs to slow down if he wants to get his opponent out of this fight.
Man, this dude's got no quit in him. Nice land by him there. He is going to work his way back into this fight.
He's going to work his way back into this fight because it's all we've seen him do. We've seen it time and time again. Him out there.
All right, what a moment for Justin.
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
All right, here we go. Alexander Volkanovski is back, and if you only follow Cooking with Volk, this man can also fight as well, one of the greatest featherweights of all time.
And he's one of the best. He's one of the best. His mind, his fight IQ, his ability to piece together a game plan that leads to success is like nothing we've seen in the octagon before. Alexander Volkanovski was one of the best of all time. Tonight we find out if he is still that.
Man, he kind of looked like me, just walking right into that punch. No defense.
You better move that head.
Oh, nice cross by Volk. He can land that out of either stance.
Either stance, and he can do it on command, no matter when. He wants to get to the right hand.
Volkanovski on point early on.
Uppercut. He's firing back now. It doesn't matter if he's hurt.
Volkanovski always with high guard, but constantly switching stances.
Yeah, constantly moving, feinting, never allowing you to get a beat on what he's trying to do. They're going at it here. Huge shots landing on both sides.
man, just as we were talking about him in the zone, he got absolutely cracked.
I mean, beautiful shot landed there. Honestly, Johnny killed all of his momentum. A moment ago, he was trying to enter, and he got caught with a nasty uppercut.
So 1 minute into this fight, and as many people expected, the action absolutely crazy, back and forth. This is a full-on brawl, DC.
It's hard to watch a fight like this and call a fight like this because you never know when somebody's going to take that one shot.
Man, that is a textbook counter-strike by him there.
He's one of the best counter-strikers in the UFC, and that was on full display in that moment. Oh, my goodness. What a fight! Oh!
Volkanovski's eye does not look the way it did when he walked out here tonight. It looks like he's been cut.
Yeah, it looks like that strike opened up a cut, John, but it's nothing to worry about now, but he's got to start to protect it.
30 seconds now to go in round one. Head off the center line, slips the punch. Final seconds of round one. Home sounds for the end of round one. All right, so the round is over. You see, obviously, the fighter has a... All right, well, 1 minute of Enswell can only do so much. Let us look at... All right, here we go. Round two. It is Alexander Volkanovski versus Alexander Volkanovski. This crowd is going sick after what they saw in that previous round. Truly an all-out brawl. Seminal moments on both sides, and the fight is still going on. Incredible.
Great moment. Oh, my goodness. That was nasty. His opponent's in big trouble here.
Oh, man, he's on wobbly legs. Might be time for some desperation wrestling.
Yeah, he's hurt very.
All right, so the Volkman does it again.
He's low. Talk down, listen up, but you're gonna find out. Giddy up, you're doing so. It's going down, everyone, everybody there. And they open up. We're locked up. Baby, I was made from.
Butch, ready? Let's go.
Right, early round action here, and as humbly as he could put it, Sean Strickland believes he has every advantage in this particular matchup. He is convicted that if this fight goes to the ground, he will be the stronger man. Also believes he can run some clock in the clinch if need be, given his opponent's obvious striking acumen. But Strickland is no slouch there as well, and there are many reasons why Sean Strickland, methodically over the last 4 or 5 years, has built himself into one of the very best middleweights on the planet. All right, there's that patented Sean Strickland shell. He's a hard man to hit.
Yeah, that's Philly shell. Left arm down, trying to deflect punches with his shoulder.
Oh!
It's a very tough thing to deal with in mixed martial arts.
Well, there was a big right hand we didn't call out a moment ago. It definitely landed. Well, champ, I'm not suggesting he needs to pace himself necessarily, but throwing caution to the wind and all of these bombs, no good if it doesn't land.
Well, I mean, yeah, it was a game plan, but if it's not landing, he's got to be careful not to get countered because he's overextending him so much. He gets countered, he may go to sleep.
All right, there it is again, that right cross of Sean Strickland becoming a real problem for his opponent.
I mean, it's one of his best weapons. It is a very stingy weapon. He doesn't just throw it,
for the sake of throwing it. He throws it when he knows he can make it count. Tonight, he made it count.
Strickland starting to feel it here early round one, taking immediate control of the fight and taking the air out of his opponent.
Just over 2 minutes now to go.
What a great way of mixing up his attack. He didn't stay the course. He mixed it up. He went high with his opponent, but he was going low. And now he got him hurt very badly.
Oh, good block there. All right, well, he rocked him pretty good, but didn't sort of smell blood in the water, and now his opponent's back in the fight.
I mean, blood's in the water. You got to go and get it. You got to go find the finish. You cannot let him off the hook like that, because now he will be motivated to try to go and hurt you as you hurt him.
Well, the elite fighters mix it up when it comes to the targets, and a moment ago you saw him attack the body beautifully.
He's so good.
45 seconds remain in the round.
Oh, nice body kick. Oh, he got tagged something fierce there. Great combination.
Caught the kick.
And now some distance as they pull apart. Imavov's bleeding from the mouth, Daniel. Looks as though there's a cut on his lip. Thankfully, he's a lot tougher than I am.
That horn sounds means we have reached the end of round one. Heading back to the corner now after that round.
Nassourdine Imavov's corner has some work to do. They're going to take a look at that lip. Hopefully.
Ready. Go. Fight.
Here we are, early round two. Oh, brilliant execution to land the roundhouse.
Imavov's lower jaw does not look good. I don't think it's... Well, this is some of the best action we've seen in a while, unless you like defense. Both fighters really trying to impose their game on the other.
Well, John, neither one of them allows for the other guy to get momentum. The moment it moves in one direction, it just sways right back. Both are competing at a high level.
Oh, the uppercut lands. He snapped his head back with a counter.
It looks like he's hurt. He better be careful and try to find a place to recover. Now they separate.
Oh, he's in a world of trouble now.
That shot blocked by Imavov. Just over 2 minutes to go. Nassourdine Imavov with a beautiful jab. Might have some of the fastest hands in this middleweight division.
Oh, he's got tremendous.
Oh, what a beautiful cross there. I'm not sure you can teach hand speed like that.
That's the thing. It's a good cross. The timing's great. But the speed is really what is throwing his opponent off.
Is so sound defensively. Nice job to raise the guard there.
It's the relaxation that allows him to see things coming and block most of the strikes that are coming at him.
Oh!
30 seconds to go now.
Back and forth we go. These two guys are trading huge shots.
right, Buff, thank you very much indeed. An extraordinary performance.
Look, dog, I'm extra unique. My whole aura scream talent. I've been listening to feel like Griselda and Marvin Wine just to make sure I'm balanced.
Infamous up in this, you know how we get down. It's that Toho, she feeling our style. We come through the spot real heavy on the waist. So when they wanna move, we put them in their place. Infamous up in this, you know how we get down. It's that Toho, she feeling our style. We come through the spot real heavy on the waist. So when they wanna move, we put them in their place. By the hood, raised by the wolves, trained by the pain, adopted by gorillas that attack for a car. Ice for a arm, got tattoos, skin and stars for walls, got a building for a crib, Manhattan for a backyard, skyscraper neighbors.
Ready? Good.
All right, here we go. Round one. Two middleweights who have been at the top of the heap. They still believe they can get there. How do you see this fight playing out between Sean Strickland and Robert Whitaker?
Well, you watch Sean Strickland, and he's in that shell defense. The problem with that shell defense is you can get it on his hips. Robert Whitaker needs to use his striking, use his blitzes to try to enter in and get takedowns on Sean Strickland. And for Sean, he's got to just use that beautiful jab, man, and be sure.
Ooh.
Don't question anything you do inside the octagon. Dominate as we have seen you do time and time again.
Oh, nice calf kick there by Robert Whitaker. Every strike you would want in your arsenal as a world-class mixed martial arts striker, Robert Whitaker has, and that's one he's added to the repertoire over the last few fights. Whitaker with that patented bounce in his step, trying to get inside with that jab.
People may believe that Whitaker likes to back up to explode, but that is only him trying to gauge the range and distance. He's such a great athlete that from that stance, he can get out.
Crushing counter. Could his timing be any better?
I mean, what a moment brought on by that beautiful counter shot.
Oh, my goodness.
Whitaker's bleeding from the mouth now. A cut there on his lip. That doesn't look like fun.
Oh! And these dudes, when they come together and they plan something good, they both go, you better watch out. Very close.
Back to the well with the rear roundhouse kick and lands.
But why would he not, right? Johnny's landed it so many times in this fight. His opponent has had no answers. He better make an adjustment or he's going to get knocked out.
Under 2 minutes now to go on the road. Well, if you have ever found the zone on a basketball court as a shooter, you know what this man is feeling right now. He's got all the skills flowing to him.
I mean, this guy tonight looks like he can put a basketball in the ocean and he can hit a takedown from a mile away. He looks amazing.
Well, he somehow stayed on the feet, but he got hit cleanly there, champ.
He got rocked bad. And right now, he's got to clear those cobwebs. He keeps trying to punch with him when he should be grabbing him.
30 seconds now to go in the opening round.
Let's go. Work. 30 seconds left.
10 seconds now to go in the round. Round one is done. Round two coming up. All right, that is it for that round, and Whitaker's corner now will take a look at that lip. The cut man is in, and you got to tighten that up. So the crowd voicing its appreciation after that round. We had a knockdown courtesy of a punch midway through.
You ready, Joe? Good?
All right, round 2. Whitaker gets tapped.
Nice jab there by Sean.
Oh, man, another good block there. Just hard to penetrate that Philly shell.
You can't take those. They come from the side, so they hurt you. You don't see them coming. He's got to get on the bicycle. For this guy, he's got to find the finish.
Pretty nice entry and takedown by him a moment ago.
That was beautiful. Now he's got to secure this position, John. He's looking the posture.
Whitaker gets back up now. Man, it's hard for me to relate to the toughness. He rocked him pretty good there moments ago, but looks like he's recovered.
Yeah, he's hurt very bad.
Oh!
He's fat, but he was hurt very bad.
Continues to sway with every huge shot being landed. Back and forth we go. Under 3 minutes now to go in the round.
Oh, he gets it again. He's hurt bad. Massive ground and pound strike. We are getting close to this fight being finished.
Back to the feet.
Both of these gentlemen are putting it on the line. My goodness!
That'll do it! Sean Strickland with a massive highlight tonight.
Hey, dude is special. This dude is special. That was unbelievable.
Bruce Buffer, man. All right, so there he is, the man of the hour.
Seen you exploding from chrome hooves. Where we're going, we don't need glue. Kenny on in a tutu. He looks a little long in the gold tooth. Watch, my 60. Go, far. Watch, my 60.
ready.
Well, sometimes it can be hard to compare eras. Don't have to do that tonight because the fight will tell us who is the better middleweight, Sean Strickland or Anderson Silva.
Yeah, you know, Sean Strickland's got a pressure. The one thing about Anderson Silva, he's a tremendous counter striker, but if you get him moving backwards, you have a chance. Strickland needs to do that. And for the Spider, for the all-time great, he's got to just choose his spots, pick him right, and make Sean pay whenever Sean leaves an opening for him to take advantage of.
Oh, nice right cross from Strickland. He is far more heavy-handed than people realize.
People don't want to give him credit for his high-level boxing. Sean Strickland fights that Philly shell, but when he sees an opportunity, he drops that right hand on you, and he can put you down.
Man, what a head kick that landed a moment ago. All right, Strickland out of that patented stance. We'll see if he can get that heavy jab going early.
Yeah, he's got that Philly shell. And when you fight out of that Philly shell, the jab comes almost from the hips. When you attack him, though, he lifts his left elbow to block and deflect punches.
All right, early round one action here. The game plan, of course, was to come out aggressively, but the landing percentage leaves a lot to be desired.
He hasn't landed anything. He's going to empty his gas tank trying to finish the fight when it's not working.
Perhaps an overreaction from the booth, but that body shot looked pretty nasty.
John, you can tell that dude's starting to do some damage. The dude's better start tucking his elbow.
Oh, and he caught the kick. Well, they made all the right...
That was beautiful, John.
So we'll see if he can keep this going, but as far as starts go, he could not have gotten off to a better one tonight.
I mean, you dream of these types of nights. You dream of it all working. Right now, this man is in a flow.
Well, no denying that he rocked him, but couldn't quite get the finish.
He hurt him real bad, but he couldn't find the shot that would put him to sleep. He threw a lot of punches, but he couldn't get the one to land on the button that would end the night.
Well done to catch the kick. We'll see what he can do with it. Man, he does such a nice job with that lead hook, sort of looping it around the outside.
It's very deceptive. You expect the hook to come around the sides. This guy is almost throwing it like an overhand. It's a beautiful punch that he has developed, he has mastered, and he is showing that he can land it whenever he wants.
Round two straight ahead. All right, heading back to the corner, and all right, there's the end of the round, so it was a huge strike. All right, round two. All right, same back time, same back channel. You think he's going to look to set up that hook again here?
I mean, you can see it, John. You can see him doing it. You can see him sneaking looks to see where that hand is going to be. He's sneaking looks because he's going to find the opportune time to drop that big hook over the top. Hey, this dude is lost. He thinks that it's...
Just misses with the straight right.
He's hurt so bad. He's got to find safety, find a way that you can recover.
Oh, connects with the 1-2. Oh, and another shot for good measure.
He cannot keep taking these hard shots to the head. Oh!
Still plenty of time to go here, round two. Well, you've heard the corner call to set up the strikes off of the feints. Nice feint left there by Silva.
Caught that. Now, there's danger in that, too, because when you start reaching out to catch that kick, here comes the high kick, and then you're in a lot of trouble.
Tried to set up the straight left, but he missed. All right, so he continues to land a high volume of strikes. He talked to us a lot about pace and pressure.
Done the work in the training room, and it's on full display tonight.
Man, this dude can't miss tonight, DC. Something about a flow state, I think, right? Finding that zone, not unlike a basketball player, getting into the pocket, and then out of harm's way on the retreat. Beautiful offense, even better defense. Looking like one of the best fighters in the world here tonight. Under a minute now to go in the round. Nice spinning attack to the body lands for him. Over, and Strickland's got a nasty cut above the eye. The cut man has some work to do here. All right, well, the athletes have kept the replay truck busy tonight. We will take it.
Good. Good. Let's get it one.
Round 3 of a possible 5 for the undisputed UFC middleweight championship. Well, an appreciative capacity crowd on its feet as this next round gets underway. That previous round, I mean, get the bonus checks ready. That was insane.
It's done. These guys are taking home the $50,000. They laid it all on the line. They dropped the quarter in the middle of the octagon, and they said, let's go. What a round.
Silva circling now towards the left. All right, there it is, yet another strike targeting that already bruised area on his body.
Well, you can tell that he had a purpose to come out here, make an investment, and see how it would play out. It seems to be working right now.
Nicely timed kick to the body for the champion. Just over 3 minutes to go in round 3. Oh, where's Dikembe Mutombo when you need him? Another beautiful block by him there.
It seems like you can hit him. He rolls and moves with everything that you throw at the ball. I love a good check hook. It's a great shot for a high-level counter striker.
Big right hand there. And he caught the kick. Oh, that defense is a thing of beauty, right? Slipping, dipping. Seconds to go. Oh, he landed a nice shot there, and you got to wonder aloud if his opponent even trained. He's gassing.
He's exhausted. He went too hard early, and now he's paying for it. Now it's time for you to go and really put it on.
Ooh, and he caught the kick. To his feet. Big counter lands again.
I can't believe this dude got caught another time.
Under 20 seconds now to go.
The fighters separate.
Championship rounds beckon. All right, there's the end of the round, and what a round it was for him. 2 knockdowns. All right, DC, put yourself.
Ready. Ready. Let's go.
All right, fourth round is now underway as we get to the championship. All right, to make this title. All right, so how about this result?
Okay. Okay.
Ready? Work. Come on,
All right, styles make fights. Here we go with the rematch. Sean Strickland versus Israel Adesanya. I don't have to tell you, Strickland spun the upset first time around. We'll see the extent to which Izzy has made the adjustments.
Well, he's going to have to make some adjustments. Because Sean Strickland, Steve, he was able to hurt him early, get him to stay right in his face, and make Adesanya fight when he was uncomfortable. Adesanya needs to get on his bike, create some space, so that he can get his opportunity to strike, and when he does strike, they've got to counter.
Strickland, very hard guy to prepare for, but Eugene Behrman and crew at City Kickboxing believes they have done the right work. All right, so early round one action, and he's been a little bit inefficient when it comes to his striking game. He's going for broke.
Yeah, he's swinging, but he's not having much success. Got to slow down a little bit, pace himself to make sure that he can fight the whole fight.
Adesanya very measured, trying to create a striking angle here.
Just a super high-level kickboxer, man. Look at that beautiful dance. Lead hand moving, backhand where it's supposed to be. Izzy is always fighting at the range that he's most comfortable at.
Man, he is so confident in his striking that he can just proceed with hands at his sides and still find a way.
Boy, he keeps his hands so low, so he's a bit of a wild man out there, right? You don't know exactly where he's coming from, but he's keeping his opponent on his back foot, and it's leading to him having a lot of success.
Man, they are trading early and often. Here we go.
Let's go. This is going to be a good fight. We knew it would. These guys are intent to make it happen.
Oh, clean hook there.
Just over 2 minutes to go in the round. You know, there is a showboating component to this type of defense, but it's been effective tonight.
Yeah, because it's showboating, but it's a beautiful... What a beautiful head kick. He set that up perfectly. Now, he's got his opponent hurt.
Strickland's bleeding from the mouth, Daniel. Looks as though there's a cut on his lip. Thankfully, he's a lot tougher than I am. not sure how he stayed upright.
I mean, when you get hit with a shot like that, to stay standing shows and talks to your toughness.
Hashtag swollen. His face is starting to close, my man.
It looks really bad. I mean, early in the fight, we talked.
You ready, John? Good. Let's
All right,
go.
here we go, round 2. Do you believe it? This next round is underway. The previous round, both fighters got rocked. Crowd going bananas. Big opportunity for both fighters.
These are the types of fights that makes it so fun to sit right next to the octagon and call the action.
Well, the more things change, the more they stay the same. He continues to land a high volume of strikes on his opponent at will.
Well, I mean, John, the guy can fight everywhere. And he can fight everywhere, meaning he can fight on the ground, he can fight in the stand-up, but he's also able to do it because his cardio is so good.
Right.
This is one of the best fighters that we have seen for a long time, and it is showing in this performance.
I'm not sure his opponent knows where he is.
No, he is on Beach Street right now. He's top of his head. If you take a hook like that, you are on wobbly legs. Oh, big stick up top. That's another one. You heard it bad, man. I mean, you can stop this fight whenever you want.
We march on, 3 minutes to go. Well, looks like his opponent has recovered for now, champ, but my goodness, what a striking display we've seen thus far.
We knew that this guy had gotten better, but no one could have guessed he would look this good when he was supposed to be the guy that had the disadvantage in the striking.
Well, you know,
Oh! This is insane!
gets the highlight he was looking for.
Look at him, look at him, look at him. Look at that. That's what I'm talking about.
What now?
That's what, yes!
Here's Bruce Buffer with the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Goddard has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 54 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout, Sean Strickland!
Well, this arena is absolutely...
I always knew what I could become, and tonight you got to see it. This may be who I am today. Hard work pays off. Oh, guys, no break, baby. No, I'm never stop. This has been my dream for a long time. Get away like this in the UFC. Man, I hit that guy hard. I hit him many times. And he just kept coming.
Step in the ring and fight me like a man.
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
All right, here we go with the decorated Russian boxer, the no-nonsense Petr Yan.
I love this guy, John. I always kind of thought of him as a computer. This guy takes and processes information in real time better than most fighters I've seen in the UFC history. His boxing is next level. His striking is next level. Petr Yan can really do everything.
Cody tells stories of he and his brother Zach going at it for days. This is a born fighter. And of course, he has had mass appeal ever since donning those UFC gloves.
How many times can he just explode before he starts to fatigue himself? Because every time he goes, it's a massive explosion.
Oh, how good is that combination? Got to appreciate the volume strike.
I mean, 4 punches, and the last one was the one that had the most impact.
Petr Yan is technical and sound a boxer is really we have in the UFC doing good work here.
Yeah, he does a great job with his lead hand, John. He's a guy that tries to build. He's a guy that tries to collect information. That lead hand goes out there to kind of get what you're going to do, and then he responds. Yan is phenomenal.
Oh, misses with the jab. Of Petr Yan is just absurd. I mean, this fight has just been a great showcase for him in all respects in mixed martial arts.
They just crash into each other, and every time he turned his entire body into that uppercut, and it landed exactly as he was hoping for. Oh, nice body shot.
Oh, huge kick to the leg.
Even if he's hurt, he will still fight back.
All right, so an opportunity goes by the boards. We have a new UFC fan.
And I only pray when I ain't got a prayer. So who the hell am I? Who the hell am I to expect Let's go. Those of you that want to know what we're all about, it's like this, yo. This is 10% luck, 20% skill, 15% concentrated power of will, 5% pleasure, 50% pain, and 100% reason to remember the name. He doesn't need his name up in lights, he just wants to be heard, whether it's the beat of the mic. He feels so unlike everybody else, alone, in spite of the fact that some people still think that they know him. He knows the code, it's not about the salary, it's all about reality and making some noise, making a story, making sure his click stays up. That means when he puts it down, Tox picking.
You okay? You good?
All right, here we go with the rematch between Justin Gaethje and Max Holloway. They fought for the BMF belt this UFC 300. It was the fight of the night. And Gaethje is very excited to see what he can do with this rematch opportunity here tonight.
Yeah, he's got to get forward right away. He's got to impose himself on Max Holloway's show that he's the bigger man.
Max Holloway, to his credit, is not willing to take a back step. Max needs to get back behind that jab and overwhelm Gaethje once again with all the activity.
Holloway wide-eyed as he presses forward as usual.
I mean, Max Holloway and his ability to press you is nothing short of extraordinary.
Well, champ, I'm not suggesting he needs to pace himself necessarily, but throwing caution to the wind and all of these bombs, no good if it doesn't land.
Well, I mean, yeah, it was a game plan, but if it's not landing, he's got to be careful not to get countered because he's overextending him so much. He gets countered, he may go to sleep.
Oh, Holloway turning the knuckles right into that cross. Beautifully done.
Max Holloway is a master of distance and range, and when he gets close, he lets that right hand fly.
Oh, man, looks like he ate another body shot there. Can't absorb too many more of those.
I mean, you can tell he's starting to...
Now a leg kick. Oh, got buckled by that counter, champ.
Yeah, great timing on that counter. That one rocked him. That jab hurt him.
Gaethje's pretty swollen now in that jaw area. It doesn't appear to be effective.
That was a big shot that just landed. Yeah, I don't mean to cut him off.
Hey, man.
But at times, we got to put away the ad read and get back to the action.
And another big kick for Max Holloway. Checks that leg kick. Well, a headhunter he is not. Beautifully done as he attacks the body yet again.
I mean, John, to have a guy live in a game plan and use it so effectively is very surprising, but with this guy, he's so...
Oh, he's hurting for certain. Got to make an adjustment, I would think.
Yes. For a takedown. Hoping that his opponent gets excited, overthrows, he's able to leverage Gaethje to take him to the mat. Holloway is a very good strategist when it comes to building his fight plan. And right now, I mean, it could not have gone any better in round one for Max Holloway.
Well, things happen so...
Still bust shots, I'm a luger. Mashed off the drinks like Zuba. Connected back arm like a Wi-Fi router. Cats jumping like Puma. And I dream like Martin Luther. Fall asleep to the sound of the over. Nightmare, Frederick Krueger. Sleep with the fish, he's now his tuna. I'm snatching his bird and thunder. Tell me the target 6 feet under. He's up in some country. Cats up in the don't think about numbers in the UK. You know the numbers. Don't care about colours, black and white. We can be brothers. Breaking them down.
You ready to fight? Ready. Let's do it.
All right, here we go. All eyeballs on George Rush St. Pierre. For my money, the man who made the take.
His double leg shot.
Oh, no! Slams him down right into side control. Looks like a potential submission attempt here.
Oh, guillotine is tight.
George St. Pierre, a master at sort of taking what the fight gives him. Going to be interesting to see how he approaches this matchup.
John, he'll never force anything. He takes his time, builds his plan, and he's always gathering information. As he feints, you react, he responds. George St. Pierre is very high level. Good knee.
Oh! Hip toss takes him down. That's a perfect scramble right there. Beautiful transition. St. Pierre's elbow is blocked.
That was beautiful. Great setup, great precision.
hurt, but he's still fighting.
Just over 2 minutes to go in what has been a furious round one. All right, so a stunning strike moments ago. Now we'll see the extent to which his opponent has recovered.
Yeah, the opponent's tough, but his power has been on display very early.
Shot a double leg.
Oh, and he's back up again. So for the most part, every time he has shot, he's been able to secure a takedown. So maybe we see another attempt here shortly.
It seems like every time, every single time, he level changes, he secures the takedown. It'll be on his opponent to try and change this, but right now it doesn't seem like he has any answer.
Oh, right off the block, he lands the count.
Oh, he stunned him there, John. That one rocked him a bit.
Oh, beautiful. So under 30 seconds to go in what has been a pretty entertaining and active first round. Quick entry to get in on a single.
Great single leg entry. Takes him forward, slams him on his back. What a takedown.
How's that feel to be on the wrong end of that?
I mean, honestly, I've never
I
experienced
knew
it.
that was
I've
coming.
never experienced it.
Listen, you can't stand there and let him tear.
All right, so a big knockdown for him, courtesy of that punch in that round. DC, here's your replay.
Big moment in the previous round. They were both fighting very well, but when he landed this punch right here that sits his opponent down, it showed that the power is not equal, and if he can land, he does have the ability to damage it.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, round two.
Nice jab there, Rashad.
Feints with a right punch. His corner's calling for those feints. Nice job by Strickland. Oh, high amplitude head kick. One more to the body. Oh, another body shot gets through. Gotta think he's starting to feel those in the midsection.
Again, you know, if you're the opponent also, you know that you're making that investment into the body. Even though you may not be able to see the work that you're doing yet, at some point, it's going to start to pay dividends.
Oh, what a head kick there as it lands, and maybe time to get the bonus checks ready.
I mean, this fight is about done. He's got him hurt very bad. Head kick. Now he has to find one more strike to end the night.
Well, missed on that one. Man, there's that body shot again. Defense has got to make some adjustments here.
And if the defense don't get better, at some point you're going to see him start to really show the effects of this body work. Oh, he's hurt bad.
Well, MMA is a constant exercise in risk mitigation, right? But it would seem to me that if he really goes for it offensively, you can get him out of there.
Well, he's got him hurt. He's got him hurt. He's got him hurt multiple times in one round. It looks like this fight should be over by now, but his opponent's still standing, and I think that speaks to the durability of the guy standing in front of him.
And there's a takedown attempt. Under 2 minutes now to go. Slip that offering from his opponent. In the past, we've seen him sort of lean off. Great shot right up the gut.
John, he's hurt. He's hurt real bad. That punch landed in the perfect.
This is why you pay to be in the building. Back and forth we go. Takedown attempt amidst the recovery there.
Boy, that's him trying to stop this damage that he was taking. That takedown was a bit desperate, but he's got to slow everything down.
Big ground strikes.
Nice guillotine attempt here.
That guillotine is tight.
Oh, he's got the choke. He's got the choke. It's over. Oh, my goodness.
We get the official decision.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, here we go. Two of the best featherweights of all time, Alexander Volkanovski taking on Jose Aldo. First meeting, of course, was in Rio de Janeiro back in 2019. The rematch is here.
I think this is the best matchup because you have two of the smartest fighters in the UFC. All those boxing, kickboxing, it's legendary. But Volkanovski has shown time and time again that he's essentially a computer that processes information, applies it in the octagon in real time. He's as good as they get.
Beautiful cross there by Volk. He's really perfected that strike.
I mean, Volk is so good at getting that right hand and getting it to where he wants it to be. He doesn't always throw it hard, but he's very accurate when he throws that right hand.
So many strikers have tried to emulate the movement of Jose Aldo, but there is but one king of Rio.
Yeah, it's beautiful, right? Head's never on the center line, hands really high, always moving side to side, grounded so that he can land those leg kicks. I mean, he walked right into that, John. Huge test, especially when it's this early in the fight.
Oh! Look at this dude trying to hold his own still.
Oh my goodness, these boys are going at it.
Under 3 minutes now to go in what has been a very fast-paced opening round here. Oh, he lands a massive kick here. All right, some good looks on the feet here, and just because you know what's coming doesn't mean you can stop it.
Whoa, he's showing off, right? A lot of kicks, great boxing, great kickboxing overall. This young man seems to be flowing very well tonight. I mean, this pace is insanely high, too. These guys are putting a lot of work out there right away.
Oh, beautiful job by him there. It's not a single strike, everything in combination.
Yeah, John, it's entry, it's timing. He's doing everything right, and it leads to him landing those punches in combination.
90 seconds now to go in the round.
What a beautiful uppercut. It landed beautifully. Perfect placement on that shot.
And now a knee.
And look at the post on the opposite side to give himself the direction. Oh, he hurt him again. Oh, he's wobbling now.
Well, DC kind of just playing with him at this point, right? You think he's got to go in and just get him out of there.
Well, he's trying, but he gets a little bit anxious. So he starts to throw a lot of punches and not the right punches. And because he's throwing so much, he keeps missing. And by doing that, landed some big shots.
What a way to end the round. He got stunned by a huge shot there just before you heard the horn. So he gets saved by the bell. The question is, though, what type of condition will he be in when he gets up off that stool? 60 seconds here to recover. The onus is on his corner to keep his head in the fight.
Well, good pace to this one. Round 2 is
Ready,
here
fight.
already. The king of Rio, Jose Aldo, versus Alexander Volkanovski. All right, still early on in the fight, and so far we have one athlete who is clearly taking the lead, the kickboxer imposing his will. If I'm on the other side, I'm trying to grapple right here, right now.
I mean, you got to do something. Catch a kick.
Oh, what a shot to the midsection there.
You got to keep that elbow up for that body shot to push it out. Oh!
Volkanovski going for the clinch here, but in desperation mode, appears to just be a means by which to recover. He is stunned.
The entry, the finish, it all works whenever you time it right.
Absolutely getting after it. Ready for the... Oh, give me all of that.
Suffering from future shot, hurting and hating, waiting for that other shoe to drop. I was relocating this whole operation to the top for you to copy and paste in case you forgot. I'm shooting high beyond your range. It's kind of strange trying to change. The climate ain't because of climate change. I acquired this affinity for finer things like pitfalls, range, and rules from gold chains and dangers with get high, then die fameless. Slugs spiral out of the chamber and fly aimless. I was too wise to the game to try candy from strangers who speak anything but my language. Ooh, from the Indian trees is my fragrance. Food, I consider these thieves that's not gangsters. So many fuck boys acting like they tough guys. I'ma call you bluff guys. Let me see you uprise.
What? Tough guy, huh? You can tell me. You can tell me what?
I keep the 4-5 close, get your lo-fi smoke. Like the Wi-Fi broke, forget the wise guy jokes. Got mob ties, bro, financial status in the multi. Get your familiar, smoke on both sides, though. Oh my, now reach into your pockets, pay homage. Pay me hundreds, so pay me no mind, bro. And my screen don't work, got an iPhone 4. Like the Wi-Fi broke, it's still a smartphone, no. Okay, like K-Paso, mighty gon' bro. K-Tough guy, don't take me for no fun guy. See you with my third eye, people just with one eye closed. One time when I was ducking from the one time, this one time weapon on my left side, I'm gunshot. Swimming in my new bins, doors open up like two fins. New whips on Dr. Seuss's. One fish, two fish, red whip, blue whip.
This motherfucker does not give a fuck about you. He is in his man. Playing his
Straight out the flames of the city of mine. Double planes at the rises, paint a rap and a rise. With Cyclops eyes, stray, stay, shadow and God. I win a poltergeist in history, hardly alive. Monster will all don't start. Little drop, die dark, push you in long-term park. Hardly a mark. Play a spider web like a harp. Sharp with a bodega cat claw, slashing a rat's art. Relax, let it happen, it's automatic, I'm tapped in. Scrap like I'm raising the mouth of a star cracking. Facts, man, I actually made a cache, imagine. The kid will never compromise, outrageous. Slid into the vacuum, they laugh, stabbing at random. Abracadabra, got these maggots trying to imagine. Fact that I used to think not deep, you lacking a fathom. Tough guy dreaming of smashing thoughts to smash atom. Are you serious with this? This is what it's going to be? Demon from Don Stiller, a guard.
Good.
All right, here we go. Guys familiar with each other in the lightweight division. Round 1 underway. Charles Oliveira versus Justin Gaethje. Gaethje has said prior the hardest power shots he has ever faced in his illustrious career came from this man, Dubois.
Yeah, and Justin rushed the last time they fought. He was trying to get out to Oliveira too fast. With Charles Oliveira, you've got to take your time. It is too dangerous to attack him early. For Oliveira, he's got to do the same thing he always does. walk you down, pressure you, and really intimidate guys with his size and all of that skill he possesses.
Yeah, first meeting between these two men went 3 minutes and 22 seconds, perhaps a longer fight tonight. Oh, there's that Charles Oliveira lead hook. He has as much power as anyone in this division.
I mean, just watching him throw that, it's perfect. He did it against Michael Chandler to become the world champion. Elbow tight, arms up, fist in the right position. This guy is just really good at throwing that punch.
Man, no feeling out process whatsoever. These strikers are getting after it early.
They don't like each other, and they are trying to get the opponent out of there right away.
All right, now we got some blood, ladies and gentlemen. It looks as though that shot has cut him open.
Now we're in a fight.
Let's go.
Now we're in a fight, John. I mean, he got the blood flowing. Guy's got a cut. Let's see how this fight plays out going forward.
Charles Oliveira trying to get his pressure game going here.
Big, tall, long, aggressive.
Perhaps in our fighter meeting Thursday, we thought he was overconfident. Not at all the case. He's on fire tonight.
Well, when you...
Oh, he gets up here, but he is on wobbly legs.
All those people said,
Going for the finish. Big strikes continue to land. Now we take a look at some of that. The official decision is in here. All right, you heard it there from Buff.
Don't get it twisted. This rap shit is mine, motherfucker. A fucking game. Fuck what you heard. It's what you hearing. What you hearing. What you hearing. Listen. It's what you hearing. Listen. It's what you hearing. Listen. X gon' give it to you. Fuck wait for you to get it on your own. X gon' deliver to you.
You ready? You ready? Good.
Fascinating stylistic matchup underway here. Ilia Topuria wants to test his grappling tonight, but the striking game would appear to be the path of least resistance.
I mean, he is the biggest, baddest dude in this weight class. He can do everything inside of an octagon. I have seen him take grappling and make them look ordinary. I have seen him make strikers look ordinary. Ilia Topuria chooses the way he wants to proceed in this fight. Let's see what his choice is tonight, as he is fighting a guy that's predominantly a grappler.
And he caught the kick. We'll see what he can do with it. Man, Topuria champ so measured, but lightning-like when he chooses to engage.
He's one of the very few people that can be as grounded as he is and still explode into his opponents like he does.
All right, early round one action here. The game plan, of course, was to come out aggressively, but the landing percentage leaves a lot to be desired.
Well, he hasn't landed anything. He's going to empty his gas tank trying to finish the fight, but it's not working. Topuria is very patient in his approach, doesn't rush. I mean, big power and tremendous boxing. Oh, they both threw really hard.
Topuria is really starting to feel himself here in round one, taking control. He was urging right out of the chute, trying to land something of consequence, and he has controlled all the pace in the early goings. Man, imagine how quickly his hands must move at a buffet. Look at that cross.
I mean, he's got that cross going, man. It's all about the speed, setup, and timing. When you got them all, you can get the punch to the target.
celebration is...
You good? Good? Come
All
on,
right, Max
let's go.
Holloway versus Ilia Topuria. No surprise the UFC struck and made this fight. How do you see it playing out, champ?
This is two of the best young fighters in the UFC. Two tremendous strikers, but I believe that Topuria is going to lean on the wrestling tonight. Max Holloway needs to defend takedown, stay upright, and create space and distance so that he can fight.
Massive connection early, round one. We might get a finish here.
I mean, that was beautiful. Great job setting it up, getting the punch to the target, and hurting your opponent very early in the fight. Oh, man.
Oh, trying to hold his own here. And they're exchanging leather early. Oh, with authority, the body. Man, he is approaching this fight like he's double parked outside. You'd like to see the early aggression.
And he's not getting met by much resistance. He's overwhelmed his opponent. Oh, man, he hurt him.
Oh, there it is again, another combination. Perfect entry and timing there.
I mean, John, he comes forward, and anytime he gets an opportunity, he hits you with that beautiful combination. But it all starts with the hand plate. His hands are exactly where they need to be with that beautiful high guard.
All right, so close call moments ago. We almost hit the showers early.
Yeah, I mean, it was almost over. It was really close. I mean, it feels like
the biggest shot of the fight thus far. How's his opponent still standing?
I have no idea. This fight is supposed to be over. It might not be over now, but it's got to be over very soon.
2 minutes to go, round one. Oh, man, he's hurt. I am no analyst, but maybe wrestle.
Yeah, he might need to wrestle here. He needs to hope that his opponent gets excited, overthrows, and presents his hips to him so that he can level change and take him to the mat.
All right, we'll re-rack some info. Well, the celebration is on over there in the...
Safe to say I'm the biggest, the largest. Been stepping up since my mama stayed in them apartments. Regardless, my daddy told me keep the heat even when I'm in foreigns. I'm heartless, cause these is hating on me just because I'm the biggest, the largest, the biggest, the largest. 30K on my riches for hard times. These just mad cause they bitchin' my archives. Jordan came back, so the 4-5. If you play then you lay right there by your own kind. Pull up a 4 in a loco. Tell them run this bitch back like so-so. Got this rap shit here in the chokehold. Did a show out in Austin, shout out to Bobo. Moved out the trenches, now look how we live. I'm being the furnace to crib. Walk out the mall with some shoes for the kids. Deposit the checks from my place for live. Paid on my rent, now I'm up for the year. The view look crazy from me. Some dogs in the comments. So my nigga couldn't walk up and say, I'm the biggest, the largest. Been stepping on shoes, my mama folding in the problems. Regardless, my daddy told me keep the heat even when I'm...
One of the best in the business,
Ready,
Mark
Joe?
Goddard is our referee.
Ready?
All right, here we go, round one between two of the very best lightweights on planet Earth. Dustin Poirier versus Justin Gaethje. They met in 2018. They met again in 2023. And DP trying to get that head kick out of his brain regularly.
Yeah, both times these guys fought, it was an absolute war. I understand the last fight ended in a knockout for the BMF Championship. The stakes are always high whenever these two men are locked inside the octagon. Tonight, let's see who can win the trilogy.
All I can tell you, both men will need Motrin in the morning. Gaethje bringing the fight as usual, trying to create a striking angle here. Oh, that's a total set of fire there. Beautiful connection early on.
The way that he was able to walk his opponent into that shot was amazing, especially this early in the fight.
Man, he's still fighting back. Full-on brawl right out of the chute. Fans enjoying every second of it.
Yeah, of course they are, John, but they're not in there, and they won't be feeling it 10 minutes into this fight.
Man, that punch was a beautiful thing. Straight to the target.
I mean, that was a nasty shot. What a great job landing another punch.
Oh, my goodness. And snap back again.
Got hit again. Better keep those hands out.
Well, Gaethje's bleeding from the mouth now. A cut there on his lip. That doesn't look like fun. All right, so his power has certainly been heard from early. Appears as though maybe the opponent has recovered a little bit.
Yeah, but he put him on notice, John. He knows now that if he wades into the danger, it can be very problematic for him.
Oh, that's a clean left hook from Dustin Poirier. Not the first time.
Oh, my goodness. Sorry, John. But if you pay attention, right there, a massive shot just landed.
Oh, another heavy shot gets through.
Half guard now.
Oh, tight submission attempt now with the Darce. Oh, Darce choke locked and loaded. Oh, he escapes.
He got out. I mean, wow. That is great submission defense.
And he's back up. Gaethje's eye is starting to swell shut. Under a minute to go in the round. Oh, an uppercut there!
Nasty uppercut lands right on the button. He almost put his opponent down. He's still up right now, so he can find the finish there. It's the craziest fight.
Poirier's bleeding from the mouth, Daniel. Looks as though there's a cut on his lip. Thankfully, he's a lot tougher than I am. Round two next. All right, heading back to the corner now, and Poirier's corner. All right, so there's the end of the... Round two. Justin Gaethje versus Dustin Poirier. Well, this is crazy that this fight is still going.
What a beautiful setup on that head kick. Now Johnny's got to find that finish.
There's a big right from Poirier.
Oh, my goodness.
Nice counter left there. Oh, you can feel the breeze there. Swing and a miss by Gaethje. Well, it's been a wild fight thus far. Perhaps a contender for some bonus money at fight's end. These guys are going to have to dig deep. They're both hurt.
They're both hurt. You expected it, though. You expected a close fight. You did not expect a war like this, though, where both guys, from the moment they said fight, went forward, got in each other's face, and just beat each other up. It's been tremendous. Surprises everybody. He shuts up the haters, and now he takes the title home.
All right, so Justin Gaethje, your winner.
I got loyalty inside my DNA. Cocaine quarter piece, got war and peace inside my DNA. I got power, poison, pain, and joy inside my DNA. I got hustle, though, ambition, flow inside my DNA. I was born like this and born like this. Immaculate conception, I transform like this, perform like this. Wish out you a new weapon. I don't contemplate, I meditate, then off your fucking head. This that put the kids to bed. This that I got realness. I just kill shit 'cause it's in my DNA. I got trouble, some heart inside my DNA.
You okay? Good? Let's go.
Always a rowdy crowd here inside United Center in Chicago, Illinois, and tonight is no different. Great to have a major UFC live event back in the house with energy.
Yeah, this is a massive night for the fans. The fans are always rowdy here in Chicago. They love seeing championships won, and championships are on the line tonight from the United Center.
How about the motor on Piotr Jan, DC? He is just in perpetual forward motion, never giving his opponent any opportunity to catch his breath.
Oh, nice right hand.
All right, so early round one action, and he's been a little bit inefficient when it comes to his striking game. He's going for broke.
Yeah, he's swinging, but he's not having much success. He's got to slow down a little bit, pace himself to make sure that he can fight the whole fight.
Oh, they're trading huge shots here. We'll see who's the last man standing.
He's hurting him bad, man. That right hook is nasty. Oh! That was a big shot. Oh!
Could be the beginning of the end here. Now Jan throwing hands and landing. Under 3 minutes now to go in what has been a very fast-paced opening round here. Few better feelings than when you can box like this and you're piecing up the opponent. Finish could materialize any moment.
I mean, he's got him lined up. He's doing everything the right way. His hands have looked so good tonight.
Oh, tremendous vision exuded by him there as he avoids yet another shot.
He's just slipping out of range. Footwork holding up beautifully. I mean, this guy's...
Oh! That is it! You gotta be kidding me!
Oh, my goodness!
Ella viene por ahí y nunca llega sola. Ella nunca llega sola. Todos los bandidos sueltan las pistolas. Esta noche lo que hay.
Se la mamo y se pone contenta. Esta Willy ahí ya cumplió los 30. Después de las 12 no los cuenta. No la llamen el jangueo si no quiere que mienta. Estoy escuchando el número 1 en venta. Por eso con nosotros nadie inventa. Me siento como un bicho de los 90. No tengo parado, ven pa' que lo sienta. Dale mami, pégate. Tírate, si me miras mucho sabes que voy a besarte. Dale mami, pégate, mírate. Si te ves y me lo agarro, entonces voy a llevarte.
Mira puñeta, no me quiten el
Mami, yo sé que tú te vuelves loca cuando el perreo te azota, pero obligado tú te acuerdas de mí si me ves por ahí. Mami, yo sé que tú te vuelves loca cuando el perreo te azota, pero obligado tú te acuerdas de mí, de cuando te di. Perreo, baby, tra, baby, en la disco, baby, vamos a darle, baby, hasta abajo, baby, no te quites, baby, bellaqueo, baby, tú y yo solo, baby, perreo, baby, tra, baby, en la disco, baby, te lo meto, baby, aquí mismo, baby, delante de tu baby, te compro la BM y también el AP, hey. Te doy dedo bailando, mami, estoy testing, hey. Tráete tu vesti, que a las 2 le bajamos el panty. La calle desde los 20, anda cazando, no está dating. Rompe la calle siempre que sale. Mami, tú estás fit, volan verte los abdominales. Rompe la calle siempre que sale. Me gusta porque tú y yo somos iguales. Siempre queremos perreo, tú y yo estamos envueltos. Escuchando música de Puerto Rico, cabrón. Nosotros nos criamos escuchando y cantando esto. En los caseríos, en los barrios. Desde los 90 hasta el 2000 por siempre. Y ando con el mejor de todos los tiempos, Tiny. Y yo no tengo que roncar, ustedes saben ya. Chequeate la historia.
Well, that punch was divine intervention.
like chipmunks, man. I got this, yeah. You can call a judge, tell him kiss my ass, cause I ain't gon' bug. And I ain't going back to lock up. You're trying to clock a pop up. I ain't going back to broke, and I'm never gonna stop the puffin'. Not for nothing. The block, they need me. The streets, they need me. The club scene is mine, believe me. You don't believe me? Can't be touched, can't be stopped, can't be moved, can't be rocked, can't be shook. We hot. When we'll came to get crunk, came to bring life, came to get started, came to get right. Turn down the music, turn up my mic. Open your hearts for me, look what I got for you. You in the presence of greatness, I make it hot for you. Pass the rock to me, block it, I run with it. Here for the game and all the pussy that come with it. So full of focus, I'm insisting on keeping it going. The franchise, I exist in the league of my own. Expect attention, I'm familiar with being ignored. The true back, painted, locking and closing the door. Brick wall in the road, I won't move. The king, I'm like Roy in the ring, I can't lose. Show the face of what compare to man. You wanna walk? Motherfucker ain't hard to find. I holler back. Can't be touched, can't be stopped, can't be moved, can't be rocked, can't be shook. We hot. When we'll came to get crunk, came to bring life, came to get started, came to get right. Turn down the music, turn up my mic. I passe move, fierce like a lion, got nothing to prove. Stubborn, that's a hot damn mule. God in my corner, can't lose. Try to take me out my hot damn shoes. See how quick I drop up and get you bitches the blues. They gon' see you on a hot damn news. And I ain't leaving nothing. Linking me to the crime, not a print, not a hot damn clue. Beating these beating down is what I came to do. And I ain't playing by a hot damn rule. Shaking you down if you ain't paying your dues. We passing up your block and ooh, my screws are loose. Don't call my hand, cause you gon' make me act a hot damn fool. Dead discussion, you will not win, cause I will not lose. Can't be touched, can't be stopped, can't be moved, can't be rocked, can't be shook. We hot. When we'll came to get crunk, came to bring life, came to get started, came to get right. Turn down the music, turn up my mic.
Ready? You good?
All right, thank you all for being with us tonight. Round one here of a meeting that just had to happen in these middleweight waters. Sean Strickland and Robert Whitaker, how do you see it playing out?
I mean, this is an amazing fight between two of the greatest middleweights we have seen
in this generation. Robert Whittaker, a tremendous striker, a high-level wrestler and grappler, cardio, championship experience. With all those things I said about him, you can say about Sean Strickland, a guy that fights with a spirit that is unmatched by anyone in the UFC.
Oh, nice cross by Sean Strickland there. He's got more power than you think.
Yeah, he's always right in your face, popping you with jabs. When he sees it, he throws the right hand. We saw him put Israel Adesanya down with that right hand. It's a great weapon to have.
Man, that was a massive shot to the head. You don't need too many more of those.
John, he is so fast.
Defensively responsible, Sean Strickland, as usual, with that right guard high, champion.
Yeah, right hand where it needs to be, left hand's down. He's constantly kind of showing you his shoulders, fighting you in that Philly shell type of stance.
How many times can he just explode before he starts to fatigue himself? Because every time he goes, it's a massive explosion.
All right, there it is again, that right cross of Sean Strickland becoming a real problem for his opponent.
I mean, it's one of his best weapons, and he's a very stingy with it. He doesn't just throw it for the sake of throwing it. He throws it when he knows he can make it count. Tonight, he's made it count. Nice jab there.
2 minutes to go, round one. Oh! Whittaker's nose is bleeding now. Yes, looks as though he got cut by one of those offerings from his opponent.
You got to find a way to kind of go forward, earn some respect, let your opponent know that if he keeps walking you down, doesn't matter how much the chin is, you're going to get cracked.
Oh, there's the single. So moments ago, you may have seen that uppercut got through, and his opponent's going to pay for it.
This is no good. Nope. Beautiful ground and pound approach, and now his opponent is starting to swell.
Strickland gets up now, back on the feet, where he resides. Looked like he maybe was in a submissive state on the ground, but worked hard to get back to his feet. Maybe the best striker's fought tonight.
The biggest shot that he's landed all night. A massive uppercut range. This is a crazy high pace.
Final seconds of round one. One round down. All right, there's the horn. The round is over, but not before he was cut on his... All right, so there's the horn. He got knocked down by a punch in that round, but he is able to survive. We'll see if they can make some adjustments.
He's as tough as they come. He took that shot and he kept plodding forward. He got off of his butt. He got himself off of the canvas and tried to get right back to work. But he cannot take many more of these. You don't want to be the guy that's testing how tough that your chin is.
Good. Ready. Let's
Round
go.
two underway. Oh, double jab splits the guard. Gets back to his feet. Oh, well, there he is after a huge knockout win tonight. You going to the after party or what?
I mean, I'm heading over there right now, John. I'm asking the producers, how soon can I get up? Because it's going to be a party over there. Not only because of the knockout, but that extra bonus check he's going to be carrying to the club tonight.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, so here we go, round one. To my knowledge, Ilia Topuria was the first Georgian Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. Perhaps he wants to put that on full display against the fellow grappler tonight, or no?
You know, a lot of times you get these high-level fighters, like Ilia Topuria, who is willing to beat you in your own world. He can do that. But for Topuria to be successful, especially in the easiest way, he needs to use his high-level striking. He is as good a boxer as anyone we have in the UFC.
Kick. He took that whole kick, yep.
All right, tense moments early and a potential fight ender there.
Yeah, it looked like the fight was over. You know, he's got his read, he's landing, he's hurting him, but it seems like he has made a decision to try to slow things down a little bit.
Well, champ, I'm not suggesting he needs to pace himself necessarily, but throwing caution to the wind and all of these bombs, no good if it doesn't land.
Well, I mean, yeah, it was a game plan, but if it's not landing, he's got to be careful not to get countered because he's overextending him so much. He gets countered, he may go to sleep.
Oh! Big shots exchanged in the pocket there. Just over 2 minutes to go in what has been a furious round one. Man, this is crazy. He's hurt, but he's still firing. Oh, that's a big one! Oh, well done moving the head there to slip that left hand. Topuria's eye looks to be cut open from one of those strikes.
He hasn't moved his head well. He was taking shots too clean, and now a cut is opened up.
Slipping out of range beautifully. Nice footwork.
I mean, the footwork's on point. The shoulders are moving. The head's moving. Never on the center line. He is fighting a beautiful defensive fight.
Oh! A huge right now for Topuria. Oh, he might be out.
This is such a crazy fight.
After that round, Topuria's corner now. We'll take a look at that lip. The cut man is in, and you got to tighten that up. It's really starting to bleed now. We'll see if it rears its ugly head as this fight continues. All right, let's check out some of the action, DC, and how about the punching acumen by that fighter in that previous round?
He does not waste any.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Second round here. All right, so here we go. The crowd on its feet as this next round gets underway. You saw in the previous round, both fighters got rocked. I don't think the scorecards are going to be needed for this one.
No, the scorecards will not be needed. If we continue to fight as we did in the previous round, somebody is going to sleep.
Trying to make these ground strikes count.
Trying to pass here. Nothing doing.
And he's able to work his way back to his feet. Well, that's what it is right there. He was throwing, and then you need a strike like that to get him off his game.
But that's exactly why we love MMA. Anything can happen at any moment. You just saw it on full display there.
He's hurt now. But he throws like that. What a fight!
It's so important to get to that far side underhook. Whenever you got the half guard on one side, you got to try to find that far side underhook. You got to kill his underhook, because that's what they use to get back to their feet.
We have crossed the midpoint
of
this
fight.
Here.
Oh, you got to be careful there, yep.
Posture's up now. That's a vicious head strike. How'd he take it?
Beautiful transition. He's in the mount. And now it looks like he was setting up an arm triangle.
Oh, looks like he's got the sub locked in.
That's getting tight.
Oh, that's a nice transition. Could go on the offensive with a submission game now, Chief. That's tight. Oh, he got out!
He actually bridged, got his hips up in the air, uses momentum to take him back towards his opponent's feet, chest down to the mat to get out of that deep submission attempt. Oh, man, he's getting deep.
Oh, he got out. How good is that?
This guy is so aware. He never leaves anything long to allow himself to get subbed. Oh, he's going triangle again. Arm triangle getting very close. He's got to clear that guard, though, if he wants to find a finish.
Oh, he gets out.
He was able to get his momentum going back towards his opponent and back in the opposite direction to get his hips back and his chest down towards the mat.
And you just spilled your popcorn all over the broadcast tape.
I absolutely did, John. You know I love popcorn.
What a round. All right, so there's the horn signifying the end of the round, and that is one of the best 5-minute stanzas you will ever see from a fighter. Rocked him multiple times.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Third and final round between the lightweights. Stuffs the takedown, no problem. Oh, nice job with the high guard. Perhaps we don't acknowledge. Topuria's got a nasty bruise starting to appear on that left side. We'll keep an eye on it. Could pay dividends later. Continues to apply pressure here in half guard. All right, so from being dominated to in the dominant position. Nice reversal on the ground. Ooh, elbow from the bottom lands to the head. And he's back to his feet. Good sign for him there. Oh, nice job by him to stay with it. Steps around and gets the takedown.
Beautiful takedown, but notice the defensive fighter, John. He's in the butterfly guard, so he's giving himself a chance to get back up.
Topuria gets up. He is back on the feet. Looked like he was in a submissive state on the ground, but he worked hard there to get back to the feet. All right, late in the fight now, GC. The submission specialist clearly is going to be on the wrong end of the scorecards if we get there.
You got to get going. It does not matter if you get reversed to the top. It does not matter if you get your guard passed. You got to just start throwing up submissions. And by causing action, you can latch onto something to end the fight.
Man, beautiful setup yet again on that takedown. His opponent knows it's coming. Can't stop it.
Can't stop it. This dude is a savage, man. Always is chasing takedown.
Topuria gets back up. 90 seconds to go in the fight. Well, the offensive wrestling has been there all night. Perhaps we get another takedown attempt here.
It's what he does, right? That was beautiful, John. He set that up beautifully. His opponent is a wobble leg.
Oh, he's going for a choke here. This could be tough. Ooh, arm triangle's in tight.
It's getting in very tight. That's tight.
That'll do it. In the air. send it inside the octagon. Well, what an incredible result.
You probably think that you are better now.
Yo, get it twisted. This rap shit is mine, motherfucker. A fucking game. Fuck what you heard. It's what you hearing. It's what you hearing. Listen. It's what you hearing. Listen. It's what you hearing. Listen. X gon' give it to you. Fuck, wait for you to get it on your own. X gon' deliver to you. Knock, knock. Open up the door. It's real. With the non-stop pop out and stainless steel. No hard getting busy with it. I got such a good heart. And I make the motherfucker one day get there. Damn right. And I do it again. So I got to win. Break bread with the enemy.
You good? Good? Let's go to work.
The man considered by many to be the greatest mixed martial arts athlete of all time, George Rush St. Pierre, back on the proven ground tonight.
I think George St. Pierre might have been the first guy that fought MMA, didn't have a wrestling background, where I went, wow, just wrestling will not work inside the UFC because he could chain things together effortlessly. The guy was a champion through and through, strong, physical, and every time he needed to, he stepped up. Tonight he has to do that again.
All right, Strickland out of that patented stance. We'll see if he can get that heavy jab going early.
Yeah, he's got that Philly shell. And when you fight out of that Philly shell, the jab comes almost from the hips. When you attack him, though, he lifts his left elbow to block and deflect punches.
A lot to see here for the educated eye. A lot of nuances, a lot of feints as they try to get a read on the other.
Yeah, for sure. And it's a calculated approach. They're going to be looking for counters, and they're trying to wait for the opponent to make a mistake so that they can take advantage of it.
A lot of volume, a lot of combinations. The corner keeps calling for it, and they're receiving it.
When their fighter's offense is on point as it is tonight, they should be calling for it, and he should be listening.
Both fighters throwing heat now. Able to check the high kick.
You know, a lot of people say those don't land, but even if you're blocking a little bit, they still put damage on you.
St. Pierre's bleeding from the mouth now. A cut there on his lip. That doesn't look like fun. Well, a moment ago, he walked right into that uppercut and got his head snapped back. Shot there. Man, look at that beautiful cross. Rhythm and blues. Rhythm on one side, blues on the other.
This was one of his best.
Man, I'm not sure how he stayed upright. All of that head kick got through.
He's hurt bad, John. My goodness. He set that up the right way. Landed the head kick. Now, you got to see if he can get a finish.
How about these two going at? Strickland's bleeding from the mouth, Daniel. Looks as though there's a cut on his lip. Thankfully, he's a lot tougher than I am. Second round, straight ahead. Heading back to the corner now, and however deliberately, St. Pierre's corner looks a little bit concerned, perhaps because of that cut on the lip that was opened up there in that round. All right, so there's the horn signifying the end of the round. We had a knockdown there, but not a knockout.
No, it wasn't a knockout, but you can't take those.
You ready, Joe? Ready?
Second round underway.
Oh, that right hand barely missed there.
fight's been pretty crazy thus far. Both guys doling out a lot of damage, and neither seems too bothered by it, but clearly both parties are hurt.
Both guys are hurt. Both guys are fighting beautifully. Both are showing a lot of heart right now in this fight. They're both doing amazing jobs. Let's see who gets the job done at the end of this thing.
Well, we know how quickly this sport moves, but we got to acknowledge that big right hand a moment ago. Huge strong hands there, DC.
He landed that massive shot. Now he needs to try to find the next shot, the follow-up shot that will finish the fight.
Oh, look at that. He can't even stand.
Oh, Superman punch is good.
A lot of young fighters will go crazy trying to finish there. You get a guy hurt, but instead of trying to go crazy and maybe get caught with something, he takes time. Oh, he got a real good too.
Oh, this could do it. Ooh!
Let's see what he does with it.
Oh, big diving punch lands up top. Nicely done there as he escapes back to his feet.
Oh!
All right, hip toss, and he is able to take him down. Beautiful execution there.
Great job knowing exactly what he wanted. Moving the position left and stepping in with that right leg to load his opponent and flip him. Great move. We love the big moves. They're very exciting.
Final seconds here. Well, 10 minutes in the books. Well, the crowd's appreciating the action here. Both fighters getting knocked down in that round, and when you're talking about bonus money in a fight of the night, oftentimes you need that back and forth action. We certainly had it in that round.
It takes two to tango, and these two just danced all over the octagon floor. On their back, on their feet, they did a fantastic job of giving the fans a great show.
You okay? Good?
Third and final round here. All right, so after one of the more entertaining rounds in recent UFC history, our next round is upon us. Man, those guys both took some serious damage in that previous round.
They both took some damage, but they both gave it. They both gave it as well as they took it. Let's see who wilts and goes down first.
That's a separate blow right there, DC. He's rocked.
That was a beautiful hook. It landed perfectly, and it hurt his opponent very bad.
See his high-level footwork here, maybe trying to set up that hook shot again, potentially.
You could tell, now he's setting a trap. He's trying to walk his opponent back into his hook side, his big power side, so he'll...
Oh, man, DC, he would appear to be in real trouble. Beautiful spinning attack there. Oh, man, he's on wobbly legs. Might be time for some desperation.
What a fight. Both of these guys are trying to finish.
Oh, man. This is crazy round to fight.
My goodness.
gets a more dominant position with the underhook.
He is going to start to drive knees over and over. You got to be careful here. You got to move.
30 seconds now to go in the fight. Oh, nice shot by him there, and when you see the fatigue on the other side, might be time to really try to serve him up.
Yeah, he's got to go try to get the finish. His opponent is exhausted. He needs to go get this dude.
Oh, well, you sort of had an inkling.
He says, this is my last resort. Suffocation, no breathing. Don't give a fuck if I cover your bleeding. You ready? Let's go. Yeah. For those of you that want to know what we're all about, it's like this, yo. This is 10% luck, 20% skill, 15% concentrated, 100% pain, 100% he doesn't need his name up in lights.
You ready to fight? Ready. Do it.
Well, at this stage of life, you can argue Justin Gaethje is a better golfer. Just kidding. Than he is a fighter. No, this man is still, of course, on top of his game, getting down to a scratch on the links, but he's got a lot to prove here.
Yeah, he's got a lot to prove.
Shot lands early round one.
I mean, early in the fight, he already has hurt. Oh my goodness, John, this could be a quick night.
Oh, he fires back now. Gaethje bringing the fight as usual, trying to create a striking angle here.
Yeah, hands up as far as you can get as a fighter, especially one that likes the pressure.
Well, you can see he's fighting on instinct. Nice left cross from BSD. Oh, how good is this? 1 minute into the fight, and we got a forearm broke.
These guys said that they were going to point this to the octagon and they were going to fight. Did I believe them? No. So right now, I am so wrong. They are doing exactly what they said.
Yeah, shades of Max Holloway against Ricardo Lamas back in the day. Gaethje's forehead is bleeding now. Cut is open. All right, so a good job by him here. He continues to block these shots. Oh, that's a pretty counter shot there.
Yeah, he's got it hurt.
Well, it took a while, but finally feels as though maybe he's hitting that flow state, and maybe the tide's going to turn.
You know, when you're fighting, you can't start to give up on yourself when things start to shift. This young man stayed the course, and now that shot may get him going back in the right direction.
Oh, nasty cut on his lip. Under 90 seconds to go. Oh, my goodness. Pinpoint uppercut there.
That was nasty. He's got his opponent hurt real bad. Now he's got to go for the finish.
All right, so the uppercuts have been a big part of the storyline in this one, but the setups have really been key for him. He's not telling. Dean steps in. Justin Gaethje.
Unbelievable. He's a savage.
All right, it goes into the books decisively as a TKO due to ground strikes. Some replays for you now.
That's where he makes his money, right? He makes his money on the ground. He is a phenomenal ground and pound fighter, and that was on display tonight. He was able to get to it.
All right, Justin Gaethje, your winner by TKO.
You ready? You ready? Good.
Standing room only as we get round one underway for the rematch between Charles Oliveira and Justin Gaethje. They met for the first time in 2022 at UFC 274. So you have the upper hand here in action.
Well, Justin Gaethje can hit Charles. He knows that he can land. He just cannot get excited when he does. He got to take his time whenever he starts to enter range with Charles do Bronx. Not for Charles Oliveira. He's got to get forward, get to those classic Muay Thai skills, use his kicks and his knees to put damage on Justin Gaethje.
Oh, right hand lands flushly for Charles do Bronx Oliveira.
Oliveira is something else, man. This guy is a tremendous fighter, tremendous striker. He continues to improve. One of his most improved attributes, though, is getting that right hand off.
Oh, there's an effective counter with a straight punch. And again, he's got the reach advantage that has certainly helped him manage distance here tonight.
Oliveira is so picky with his strikes. He doesn't waste anything. He's very disciplined with his hands. He does things the right way.
All right, early round one action here. The game plan, of course, was to come out aggressively, but the landing percentage leaves a lot to be desired.
He hasn't landed anything. He's going to empty his gas tank trying to finish the fight when it's not working. It was perfect. It was absolutely perfect, John. Great placement on that uppercut.
Oh, he's hurting for certain. Got to make an adjustment, I would think.
Yeah, this is the time for him to shoot for a takedown. Hoping that his opponent gets excited, overthrows. He's able to level change and take him to the mat.
Nice job mixing the strikes there. I've had the orders. Well, you see that Trevor Whitman-trained fighter, Justin Gaethje, getting his head off the center line.
Always off the center line, and Justin Gaethje's gotten a lot better at being mindful as he enters into range.
Oh, another body shot gets through. Gotta think he's starting to feel those in the midsection. Oh, and now a right sits Oliveira down! Back to the feet now.
Let's roll. He's in the zone, right? Sometimes he's just in the zone.
Charles returns fire. Final seconds of round one. Now starting to show signs of swelling. Oh, so there's the horn at the end of the round. He got knocked down near the end of it. Saved by the bell. He will live to fight. Well, he had a lot more than a puncher's chance coming in. Big knockdown for him in the previous round. DC, talk us through the highlight.
He got in his opponent's face, landed that big punch that put his opponent flat on his back. He couldn't get the finish, but if he lands one more time...
All right, with that, we have arrived at our second round.
Ready to fight?
Justin Gaethje and Charles Oliveira.
Jeez, you can hear that.
We go back inside the...
I only talk to God when I need a favor, and I only pray when I ain't got a prayer. So who the hell am I? To expect a savior? Oh, if I only talk to God when I need a favor, but God, I need a favor. I know who is
Ready. Good. Let's go.
Well, if it was just a silhouette, MMA fans would know acutely that that is the king of Rio, Jose Aldo. He's got so many different ways to beat you in MMA. Let's see how he proceeds tonight.
I think Jose Aldo might have been the first small guy to make people tap in. His striking, his aggressiveness. From WEC to the UFC, you knew Jose Aldo was special. Oh my God. Gilbert Burns goes. Somebody told me Gilbert Burns said, when we started MMA, Jose was 5 years older than me. Now he's only 1 year older than me. What happened?
Man, is he a thinking man's fighter, right? It's almost as if he is throwing his counter before the opponent can even strike.
I mean, just right out of that high guard, he goes from defense to offense. And before his opponent can react, they've already taken the shot or absorbed the shot that he intended to throw.
All right, so early round one action, and he's been a little bit inefficient when it comes to his striking game. He's going for broke.
Yeah, he's swinging, but he's not having much success. Got to slow down a little bit, pace himself to make sure that he can fight the whole fight.
Well, as our great former matchmaker, the Hall of Famer Joe Silva would say, it's one thing to have length, it's another to use it, and Corey Sandhagen uses his length well.
Yeah, he's one of those guys that fights very long, and he does a great job of knowing exactly when to go and when not to go. He makes you fight at his range.
Man, there's that body shot again. Defense has got to make some adjustments here.
And if the defense don't get better, at some point you're going to see him start to really show the effects of this body work. I love a fighter that makes that investment into the body early to get the dividends later in the fight.
Oh, now we're seeing a lot of work to the body. A couple of those shots got through, and those will add up quickly, right? Even if you have the strongest core in the game, you don't want to take too many of those shots in and around your organs. Feint left there by Aldo. Oh, we talk about stick and move, little move and stick there.
That's nice, Johnny. That's a great analogy. He's moving the entire time, evades the punch, and then lands something in return.
Oh, and he lands another pinpoint counter. He has done an excellent job, seemingly all night, remaining patient, waiting for his opponent to strike first, and timing his counters perfect. And he caught the kick. Oh, he catches the leg there and then works it into a takedown. High-level mixed martial arts there. 20 seconds to go.
Lands a nasty body kick.
Oh, is he putting it all together tonight? Another huge kick lands. All right, let's look back at some of the action.
Ready? You good?
Second round underway. All right, so as this next round gets underway, hopefully the good action we saw in the last round will continue. Both fighters certainly had their ups and downs. Aldo gets caught by that straight punch there. Well, the most significant stat in this fight has been body strikes, and at times in the past, maybe you could say he's been a headhunter, but tonight he has worked the body to great effect, and those are really starting to take their toll. Well, his corner's getting frustrated now. He just got touched with that lead hook to the head again.
That was a beautiful shot. You know, it comes at him so fast. At times, it's very tough to see because there's no wind-up with this guy. This is one of his best punches.
Must be nice fighting another man in an octagon and suited here up against the fence.
Well, there's some urgency here. He's got to wrestle the single leg, do something. And look at him post on the opposite side to give himself the right distance to land these beautiful knees.
And that underhook helping him control that side of his opponent. Nicely done. Nice quick exit by... Oh, what a shot there. He's left with his head still attacking.
That'll do it! Holy smoke!
Ready to fight? Ready. Good.
All right, here we go with the decorated Russian boxer, the no-nonsense Pyotr Yan.
I love this guy, John. I always kind of thought of him as a computer. This guy takes and processes information in real time better than most fighters I've seen in the UFC history. His boxing is next level. His striking is next level. Pyotr Yan can really do everything.
Cody tells stories of he and his brother Zach going at it for days. This is a born fighter. And of course, he has had mass appeal ever since donning those UFC gloves.
Massive head kick landed a moment ago. How many times can he just explode before he starts to fatigue himself? Because every time he goes, it's a massive explosion.
Oh, nice stick and move there by the former champion, Cody Garbrandt. This might be, DC, the best pure boxer in this bantamweight division. Pyotr Yan is technical and sound a boxer as really we have in the UFC, doing good work here.
Yeah, he does a great job with his lead hand, John. He's a guy that tries to build.
Oof.
He's a guy that tries to collect information. That lead hand goes out there to kind of get what you're going to do, and then he responds.
Blood is dripping from his lip. Oh, big power strikes landed on both sides. Oh, one of the best head kicks you'll ever see.
You don't really stand after you take a head kick like this. That is such toughness to even be on his feet right now. This fight is crazy. Oh, that's big. Oh, my goodness.
So 37 total strikes have landed for Cody Garbrandt. Nice counter jab up top by Cody Garbrandt. Starting to do some really significant damage to the body here. Another strike lands there. Yan's bleeding from the mouth now. A cut there on his lip. That doesn't look like fun. 45 seconds to go here in round one. Huge block there. All right, so there's the end of the round. Big story in this one now, the cut on the bridge of that nose. All right, let's check out some of the action from that previous round, DC, and what a display on the feet. All right, round two is upon us. Pyotr Yan and Cody Garbrandt. This crowd is going sick after what they saw in that previous round. Truly an all-out brawl, seminal moments on both sides, and the fight is still going on. Incredible.
Great moments by both of these fighters. Let's see.
All right, so he gets the finish here tonight. He told us in our fighter meeting
Welcome to motherfucking Detroit, goddammit. Shit.
Yeah. Tricky. Let's show some love. Welcome to Detroit. It's my game, listen on my thug. Rolling hands so to show some love. And welcome to Detroit City. I said welcome to Detroit City. Every place, everywhere we go. No retreat, everywhere we roll. Let's go round and they all know tricky. That's what's good and they all say tricky. Click, click, boom, just as soon as we hit the room, you can hear them holla Goon Squad in this bitch. Let me hear you holla Goon Squad in this bitch. Let me hear you holla running ab in this bitch. So who you gonna call on when I ain't got that voice for me in this situation? It's a little sticky. 911 like a motherfucking
Good.
All right, here we go, round one. The decorated all-time great Alexander Volkanovski, and he likes to face fellow strikers. He's ready to show that he's got the upper hand in this matchup tonight.
I mean, John, footwork, speed, smarts. I don't know that we have seen a fighter in the UFC with a higher fight IQ than Alexander Volkanovski. And if worse comes to worse, and his striking isn't working, he has wrestling to rely on. He can go back to his base and take the guy down. Be open-minded tonight inside the octagon.
Man, just a nasty elbow a moment ago, champ.
That was nasty, man. This guy has all the weapons.
Nice teep kick there from the kickboxer, and that is going to give you... Oh, my goodness, I can barely get my notes together. A huge early connection there.
It's about the punch, but it's also about the setup. That was a beautiful setup that allowed for him to land that strike.
Big right.
Wow, both of them are landing massive shots.
Rock 'em, sock 'em out of the shoot here. Script the bonus checks now. Oh, another big right hand. Man, is he evading effectively. He has become increasingly hard to hit.
And notice, John, he is setting up counters. They may not be coming right now, but when you're moving the way that he is, single counters will become available to him later in the fight.
All right, so a nice job by him there a moment ago as he gets the fight where he intended to.
Well, that was the game plan. He's following instructions, and he's achieving what his coaches wanted.
Oh, perhaps an overreaction from the booth, but that body shot looked pretty nasty.
John, you can tell that dude's starting to do some damage. The dude's got to start ducking his elbow.
Volkanovski gets up. He is back on the feet here. John Silva out of that patented upright stance, trying to find a...
You okay? Ready? Let's go.
Justin, the highlight Gaethje, his highlight reel running out of room, but he'll try to produce another one here tonight. And as usual, another elite lightweight is shown up in his grab.
It's every time. And Gaethje has earned that. He's earned the opportunity to fight the best in the world. Because from the moment he got here, he showed up and he showed out. Great leg kicks. Boxing's gotten better. And now he has patience to match. And as Justin ages, let's see him use that fight IQ to his benefit.
Nice job by Gaethje to land and then roll with the punches. We talk a lot about his legendary chin, but maybe he doesn't get enough credit for his striking defense and his ability to move that head off the center line. Well, Hooker says the best place to break his hand is in fight. A lot of injuries, and a lot of that's because he throws a lot of things with fight-ending intention.
Yeah, Dan Hooker can knock you out in so many ways. He does that from that beautiful conventional stance, but he takes that lead hand and throws it from his hip opposed to his face.
Hooker's bleeding from the mouth, Daniel. Oh, he dove and he lands. Wow. Oh, get out the broom. Nice sweep there. Back to his feet. Quite some close call moments champ as he found a home for that strike early on. Now we'll see if his opponent can work his way back into this fight.
That was a very close call. He seemed to have him out of there, but the opponent cut, right? He knew.
Towards that complete performance.
He's doing everything right, man. I don't know that this guy has ever looked better.
Oh, big ground strikes now.
He goes back to the well and lands another strike from the top. And now you can see the swell.
Gaethje gets back up now. Oh, man, he is hurt. I'm not sure the extent to which he's concussed, but might need to switch things up.
John, I always say don't panic wrestle, but I believe a takedown may be the only thing that will save him out there.
45 seconds to go here in round one. Oh, man, looks like he ate another body shot there. Can't absorb too many more of those.
I mean, you can tell that he's starting to feel it right in the midsection. You better start to tuck those elbows, or he's going to really struggle with that down stretch.
That's a beautiful... Oh, man, the human hot.
Used to ride hand-me-downs, Malcolm in the middle. But since my nuts dropped, boy, I been had the shit on. Back when I was broke, still flashing them the dimples. Plain white tee, Guess jeans, real simple. Ever since a bean, knew I'd be influential. Chucks untouched in the box when they ship on. Banging on the Alpines, play it in the system. Tell them what you been on. Tell them what you been on.
The ups, the downs, the lost, the found, the pains, the aches, the thrills, the sound, the come up, the blow up, it almost come down. Yeah, still fuck the queen, but I just want the ups, the downs, the lost, the found, the pains, the aches, the thrills, the sound, the come up, the blow up, it almost come down. Yeah, still fuck the queen, but I just want the crown.
Good. Ready. Come on,
all right, here we go, round one. Alexander Volkanovski versus Max Holloway. These guys have a lot of familiarity with each other. We'll see who has the upper hand tonight.
Yeah, Max Holloway needs to go back to thinking about fight number 2, where he kicked a lot earlier in the fight than he did in the other 2 fights. Alexander Volkanovski, this guy needs to be going forward, pressing, engaging Max Holloway on his terms. That third fight showed that there are levels between these two. Can Volkan hold that again tonight?
Holloway's so tense, fired up in our fighter meeting. We'll see if he can channel that in the right way in this 4th meeting with Volk tonight. Holloway wide-eyed as he presses forward as usual.
I mean, Max Holloway, his ability to press you is nothing short of extraordinary.
Oh, that is a huge land with the right hand for Max Holloway. I'm not sure how much more the opponent can take, to be honest.
You will not stand in there if you're getting hit in the face by those strikes with Max Holloway. When Max is flowing, it seems like he's just touching you early, but later he really starts to set down on his punches to finish fights.
Both fighters put a lot of weight on that front foot, but an outstanding striking matchup thus far.
Well, they both had success here. A lot of different looks. The confidence seems to be raising for both guys. I mean, the pace is insanely high, too. These guys are putting a lot of work out there right away.
Oh, another body shot gets through. Gotta think he's starting to feel those in the midsection.
Yeah.
Good job to get the head kick home, and now his opponent in a world of trouble.
Such a sneaky head
kick. He did not recognize it. They're going at it here. Huge shots landing on both sides.
Bruce Buffer now with the official decision. How about it, folks?
Let's go. I got loyalty, got royalty inside my DNA. Cocaine quarter piece, got war and peace inside my DNA. I got power, poison, pain, and joy inside my DNA. I got hustle, though ambition, flow inside my DNA. I was born like this, and born like this, immaculate conception. I transform like this, perform like this. Was Yaoshi, what new weapon? I don't contemplate, I meditate. Then off your fucking head. This that put the kids to bed. This that I got realness. I just kill shit, 'cause it's in my DNA. I got millions, I got riches building in my DNA. I got pride, I got religion, that got inside my DNA. I got changes, some heart inside my DNA. I just win again, then win again, like Wimbledon I serve. Yeah.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, here we go. Two of the best featherweights of all time, Alexander Volkanovski taking on Jose Aldo. First meeting, of course, was in Rio de Janeiro back in 2019. The rematch is here.
I think this is the best matchup because we have two of the smartest fighters in the UFC. Aldo's boxing, kickboxing, it's legendary. But Volkanovski has shown time and time again that he's essentially a computer that processes information, applies it in the octagon in real time. It's as good as they get.
Both fighters land simultaneously. Well, champ, I'm not suggesting he needs to pace himself necessarily, but throwing caution to the wind and all of these bombs, no good if it doesn't land.
Well, I mean, yeah, it was a game plan, but if it's not landing, he's got to be careful not to get countered because he's overextending him so much. He gets countered, he may go to sleep.
All right, so a nice connection there with the 1-2 for Alexander Volkanovski, the former runner. Right on the button, huge straight shot lands.
This dude is long. He has no idea where he is, John. He got hurt very bad. That was a perfect shot.
Oh, he gets back up, but barely. Look how wobbly he is. Oh, not a lot of defense there.
Johnny cannot keep taking these shots to the head.
Now a knee. Oh, big left. Wow, hurt. Out of him tonight. He is a thinking man's fighter, but he is fighting on instinct and fighting beautifully in the octagon.
Well, you can tell that he's just flowing. He's just allowing for his body to do what it's been trained to do, and that's why he looks so good.
Late round action here, and it has been vintage Jose Aldo all night, mixing up his weapons absolutely beautifully.
He's mixing them up beautifully, and he's doing a great job of recognizing, hey, this is where I'm best. I know my hands are great. I know my grappling's great. But when I get these leg kicks going, no one can go with it. It's showing again why Jose Aldo is just a man.
So many strikers have tried to
emulate. Shot just landed. Sorry to cut you off, Dave. Oh, he's almost shutting him down every time he hits him.
he's hurt. I am no Anthony.
And there it is!
Oh, my goodness.
With a stunner by knockout.
Let's get it to Bruce Buffer now. He has the official decision.
I wasn't in try kicking doors and I'm just being honest. If you want smoke, then we cook. Talk like an omelet, I'm just being honest. Throw me a 60 if I go to Magic or Honest, I'm just being honest. I keep a stick or a blicky in case it gets sticky, I'm just being honest. In case she know that I'm with it, I'm having this chicken and chicken, I'm just being honest. You really gonna be honest. Hey, you really be honest. This should be hooked like death for dishonor. I think they forgot what I did.
You ready? You ready? Do it.
Yes, it shall be done again as round one gets underway. Max Holloway versus Alexander Volkanovski. Gotta be challenging when you have this much familiarity and experience against an opponent. Here we go.
Yeah, I mean, this is one of the best fights that we can put together because both of these guys are the best featherweights in the world. But Max Holloway needs to get back to kicking. He needs to use kicks because he's the longer, bigger fighter. And for Alexander Volkanovski, he needs to set the tone very early and try to mix in some takedowns. Holloway looks fresh, man.
Oh, nice jab by Volk. He'll be switching stances all night.
For a shorter guy, Alexander Volkanovski does a great job of getting that jab to the target. He really is a phenomenal striker.
Feint by Volkanovski. Volkanovski out of the orthodox stance. Oh, what an offering up over the top. This fight's going to be over.
What a great way to mix it up with attack. He didn't stay the course. He mixed it up. He went high with the punch up and going low. And now he's got him hurt very badly.
All right, so a close call there moments ago, champ, and early he nearly got knocked out. Seems as though he has recovered.
That's crazy how badly he was hurt as early in the fight as he was hurt. He seems to be coming back around now. Let's see if he can keep his opponent off of him so that he doesn't get finished.
And there's the shot, and there's the land. Nice takedown there by Volkanovski. All right, looks like he's going the butterfly guard here, DC. Talk us through it if you would.
I mean, right here, you see him in the butterfly guard. He needs to scoot his hips back to the octagon side, use that finish.
Right, so nice takedown attempt there and land by the UFC featherweight champion, Alexander Volkanovski.
At one point, Alexander Volkanovski was a 230-pound man. He was massive. So when he gets a hold of these little dudes, he must feel like, wow, this is so unfair to get to compete in this weight class when I've tackled men almost double the size.
Volkanovski's right back to the full mount here.
Yes, smart adjustment, yep.
That is how you reverse position on the ground. Beautifully done by him there. Nice movement to avoid some of those strikes from the top. Oh, he's got his back. He's going for the rear naked choke now.
Oh, that's very tight.
Oh, come on,
now he's in trouble.
That's gotta be it. Oh, he got out.
He took two hands to the elbow and shoved it over the top of his head to free himself from that rear naked choke. Oh.
Final seconds here. Round two is next. All right, so that round is in the books. All right, here we go now, champ. Round 2. Alexander Volkanovski versus Max Holloway.
Ooh, head kick lands. He's hurt.
Oh, and he lands another huge kick. Fighters separate from the clinch. Oh, so another head kick lands now, at least partially. So
sweep there.
Knee on belly. Postures up, knee on belly. He's raining down ground and pound. He has to move or the fight is going to get stopped.
Nice.
All right, DC, half guard position here. You've done a lot of good work in this spot in your career.
Oh, man, I love this position. And you see this fighter today loves it too. It is the most secure position in fighting. You get an underhook on one side, you keep a half guard on the other, and then you just go to work. It's the safest position, especially for a wrestler.
Volkanovski's going for the rear naked choke. Oh, that rear naked choke is tight. And the fight's over. Volkanovski with a huge win tonight.
Holy smokes.
Well, everybody in this arena still digesting this result. What a win for him tonight, and he gets it done by submission, no less.
He said he was going to get it done by submission. To watch an athlete call his shot is always fun. He should be very proud.
Suffering from future shock, hurting and hating, waiting for that other shoe to drop. I was relocating this whole operation to the top for you to copy and paste in case you forgot. I'm super hot and beyond your range. It's kind of strange how to change the climate age because of climate change. I acquired this affinity for finer things like pitfalls, range, and rolls from gold chains. And dangers would get high, then die fameless. Slugs spiral out of the chamber and fly aimless. I was too wild to set a dangerous shot. Candy from strangers who speak anything from my language. Food from the Indian trees is my fragrance. Food I consider.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Well, styles make fights, and even if you want to suggest that Sean O'Malley is closer to his fighting prime than Cody Garbrandt, Cody still looks faster than ever, and he's excited to try to spring this upset here tonight.
So the speed's going to be the key, Jay. He's going to have to be fast going in or being all the way out for O'Malley. He's got to time Cody Garbrandt's blitzes to try to land that shot that can end the fight.
Man, that was a pretty big head kick a moment ago. O'Malley in perpetual motion laterally, a lot of feints part of his game plan as well.
I love the angles that Sean O'Malley is able to create from that southpaw stance. He's always exactly where he needs to be.
Man, what a crazy start here. These guys are going at it.
I mean, these dudes are going at it, man. These two are fighting as if this isn't a long fight. They have a one-round battle. Oh, nice uppercut.
Feint right there by Cody Garbrandt. Oh, gorgeous combination there. A little bit unorthodox on the feet.
And that's giving the opponent problems. Having a very hard time picking up a read on this guy. But like Jiri Prochazka is hard to fight. This young man is that too because of that low hand style.
Well, he must have had a good warm-up, DC, because it is not taking him any time at all to find that kicking range tonight.
Well, he's making his opponent second-guess everything that he's doing.
Well, DC, I'm no kickboxer, but safe to say he's found that kickboxing zone here tonight.
Yeah, he's found that flow state. The guy is just fighting at a level that I don't even know he expected.
Man, there's that body shot again. Defense has got to make some adjustments here.
And if the defense don't get better, at some point you're going to see him start to really show the effects of this body work. I love in fighters that makes that investment into the body early to get the dividends later in the fight.
.36 total strikes.
Hey, this dude is lost. He thinks that
So he's really starting to put together some significant body shots here. These are going to take their toll as this fight goes on. Final seconds. Oh, he cut him. Nasty cut on his lip. Horn sounds for the end of round one. All right, mercifully, that is it for the round, and O'Malley's corner has some work to do. They're going to take a look at that lip. Hopefully the cut man can do his thing and just make sure that it doesn't continue to bleed and provide further adversity for him in this fight. All right, so there is the horn. At times in that previous round, I didn't think we'd get here after that head kick nearly had him out of there.
It was a good round leading up to that. But when you take a head kick like that, when your opponent gets your entire body into that kick, usually the night's over. Very tough to still be standing, but he can't take it anymore.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Second round underway. Shot there, DC. I'm not sure how he stayed upright.
I mean, when you get hit with a shot like that, to stay standing shows. Back and forth we go. These two guys are trading huge shots.
Big left hand now. Slips the punch nicely there. Well, Garbrandt's boxing looks sharp tonight, DC. You know, his uncle Robert Meese in the corner has got to like what he's seeing out of his nephew tonight. Well, if the takedown opportunity materializes, Garbrandt will barge through the door, but look at the box here, I would think, tonight.
I love the way Garbrandt just uses that lead.
Just over 3 minutes to go now. Well, no feeling out process tonight. What a shot there on the inside. Now.
He turned his entire body into that uppercut, and it landed exactly as he hoped.
Well, his opponent seemed to be stunned to a significant extent, but was able to recover, and it's almost like he let him off the hook a little bit.
Kind of let him off the hook. He needed to really put his foot on the gas to try to find that finish.
Oh, that defense is a thing of beauty, right? Slipping, dipping, and avoiding a lot of these power shots.
Yeah, he's doing a great job of just defending. His eyes are very open, aware. He sees everything coming before his opponent throws.
90 seconds now to go in round two. Surprise there as he lets his opponent stand back up. 30 seconds to go in the round. And there it is as he snaps off another beautifully placed jab.
I mean, behind the feints, he times his opponent's reactions, and then he just drops another jab on him.
Oh, just a beautiful defensive display right there. Oh! We got a fight through 10. All right, so there's the end of the round. Tough job, but somebody's got to do it, man. Absolutely incredible. Both fighters got stunned. It's amazing to think of it. All right, let's now look back at some of the action from that round. He went headhunting, landed, nearly got the finish, too.
A lot of coaches tell you don't headhunt. In this case, he's been headhunting.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway. Well, an appreciative capacity crowd on its feet as this next round gets underway. That previous round, I mean, get the bonus checks ready. That was a snap his head back to that offering, DC. He is hurt. Nice jab by Garbrandt. All right, so he's landed a few seminal uppercuts already, DC. Got to think he goes back to it.
I am almost certain he's going to go and try to find another one of those. But expect him to really set down and try to make one really count and try to end this fight. What a fight. Both of these guys are trying to finish. He's still fighting.
Certainly a strong front runner for fight of the night as we go down to the wire here between these two combatants.
They're both so skilled. They're both so prepared. We knew right away it was going to be a very evenly matched competition. Oh, another one. Oh, he's hurt, he's hurt. He's hurt, yeah, he's hurt.
All right, well, it's late in the fight. Time is of the essence, and when you're clearly losing and you know you need a finish, risk management goes out the window.
Oh, yeah. No more risk management. Either get knocked out or you knock him out. One way or the other, you're going to lose. You can lose by decision or you can lose by knockout. But at least when you go for the knockout, you give yourself a chance to try to find your shot.
Under 2 minutes to go in round 3. Oh, the Sugar Show. Sean O'Malley lands the left hand yet again. He's about as accurate with that thing as anybody in this division.
I think that's what's most impressive about Sugar Show. Nasty uppercut lands right on the button. He almost put his opponent down. Still up right now, but he can find the finish there.
Oh, spinning kick to the body, and the opponent looks like he on the treadmill this morning. He is gassed out.
He is getting worn out from all of these body attacks. None more than that spinning kick.
"30 seconds to go here." Stay seated here up against the fence for long.
This is a bad spot to be in a fight, John.
Well, Sugar Sean O'Malley had some doubters.
Chain mega death tether. Get over here like Scorpion. Put you to sleep, cold Vulcan. Should Should I assist you, or do you get the picture? If you don't budge, I'm gonna have to hit you. Hit you with the tactics. Hit you with the tactics. Hit you with the tactics. Yo, the lace is loose and fist tight. I never lose a fist fight. Sun up and up all night. To the A, to the E. That's what you think. I'ma stay G.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, so if you're a promoter, right, live on pay-per-view, Justin Gaethje, you match him up with another striker. It's essentially bulletproof matchmaking, and that's what we have here tonight.
It's the best. I mean, it's the best type of matchup that you can ask for when it comes to Justin Gaethje, because for as high-level a wrestler as he is, he's more than willing to stand and trade. So while it may not be advisable for Gaethje to fight in the way that he's going to tonight, it's so much fun because he is an absolute savage.
Early round action here. Captain Hook lands on the kickboxer. Beautifully timed in place there, and a strong way to start on the feet.
Kickboxers love the high guard. The way to fight the high guard is to throw things around the sides. That hook is a very good shot that can land against a guy with that tight high guard. Oh, nice uppercut, yeah.
Well, Hooker says the best place to break his hand is in fight. A lot of injuries, and a lot of that's because he throws a lot of things with fight-ending intention.
Yeah, Dan Hooker can knock you out in so many ways. He does that from that beautiful conventional stance, but he takes that lead hand and throws it from his hip opposed to his face.
Entertaining fight so far, a fight in which both men have had their moments. We'll see how it plays out from here.
They both look very confident. John, this is only getting started.
Oh, nice deception to land that kick. Well done.
Got it moving backwards and still was able to land his kick.
All right, well, you can still attack the thigh, right? We talk so much about calf kicks, but that's been a pretty effective weapon for him here tonight.
It's traditional. It's a traditional leg kick. Just throwing your hip, bang, whipping it into the thigh. Beautifully done by this fighter.
All right, early round one action here. The game plan, of course, was to come out aggressively, but the landing percentage leaves a lot to be desired.
He hasn't landed anything. He's going to empty his gas tank trying to finish the fight when it's not working.
Well, Gaethje's lower jaw does not look good. I don't think it's broken, but starting to show some obvious signs of swelling. Oh, clean counter strike there. Used the guard effectively and then didn't miss on his return.
It's one thing to block a punch. It's a whole nother story when you can return something that matters.
Power strike there. He could be in trouble.
He's in trouble. He's hurt bad. He doesn't know if he's in the octagon or at his mama's house for Thanksgiving. Dude's hurt. Serve him up. Go get him. Knock him out. The fight's done.
All right, coming down the stretch here of our opening round, and that Philly shell has been impenetrable all night.
I mean, he's doing everything right, John. Controlling the pace behind the Philly shell.
Oh!
He's got his timing, his rhythm, everything's on point.
Gaethje's bleeding from the mouth now. A cut there on his lip. That doesn't look like fun. 20 seconds now remain in the round. Print the shirts, ground and pound. Oh, another strike lands from the top. That horn sounds means we have reached the end of round one. All right, so that round is in the books. Well, Gaethje's corner now. We'll take a look at that lip. The cut man is in, and you got to tighten that up. It's really starting to bleed now. We'll see if it rears its ugly head as this fight continues. All right, let us now get you some replays of all the damage done in that previous round, including the strike that opened up the cut.
Yeah, some nasty strikes landed over the course of that round, and it opened up.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Round two here.
Oh, nice inside leg kick, yeah.
Oh, counters beautifully with a straight punch there. Must be nice to have a reach advantage like that, DC. You can't relate.
Oh.
Gaethje got tagged immediately, started throwing offense back and jab. All right, so he's landed a few big uppercuts already in DC. I know you're in the prediction business. You think he's going to set it up again?
I am certain he's going to try and set that up again.
Expect it to come off with a left hook because off the left hook. Don't anticipate the next punch coming right up the middle.
It's the body shots. He don't want to get hit in the body anymore. That one landed clean.
Oh, nice kick.
Booker's just continuing to build momentum here. Great first round and pressing forward early in round 2.
I love a good check hook. It's a great shot for a high-level counter striker.
Oh, man, he's on wobbly legs. Might be time for some desperation wrestling, Jim. He's very close to the finish here. That is...
Ready? Good. Let's go.
Cody No Love Garbrandt, one of the better boxers in the UFC, and still trying to channel that form that he had on that fateful night against Alvarez.
When he was at his best, Cody Garbrandt was a handful for anyone. Don't forget, though, this guy has a wrestling background, boxing background. Everything that we saw on that night was A+, and Cody Garbrandt
my promise is that tonight you will see that again. Bautista's very good, man. Fights at a really high pace. Does a good job mixing in the wrestling with his striking.
There's his fight IQ, right? Clean counter right after he slipped the strike. Beautiful work by Garbrandt. Cejudo, Mario Bautista, darting in and out. Really a technical stance.
Yeah, he's a very good striker. Very good footwork. Always in prime position to engage.
Oh, that is a clean combination, and not the first time this round where we have said that.
Well, John, he's continuing to move forward out of that real high guard. And when your offense is on point as his is tonight, he's going to find success.
All right, both men having success here, giving each other a lot of different looks. You know, the matchmakers like the close nature of this fight early.
This is a great fight on paper. This is becoming a great fight inside the octagon. We couldn't ask for anything more.
Oh, perhaps an overreaction from the booth, but that body shot looked pretty nasty.
John, you can tell that those are starting to do some damage. Dude's got to start tucking his elbows.
Man, the fans are enjoying this early engagement, but we got a long fight.
Long fight. These dudes are setting a crazy pace. I wonder how long they can keep this up.
Well, I got to pay off that right hand that he... Jab lands upstairs. Those are adding up this round.
He's far too quick. You better keep your hands up, man. Dude's got a real nice jab.
Nice technical strike there, and oh yeah, that shot cut him open.
Yeah, you can see it right there. Blood starting to trickle down. He can see the work paying off now. He'll start to target that cut.
45 seconds to go here in round one. Going out of the body with that hook. Well done there by Bautista. Oh, beautiful kick and management of range there.
Great job grinding your opponent. You can run, but you can't hide against this man.
Round one is done. Round two coming up. All right, there's the horn indicating the end of the round. So the fighter now with a cut on his lip. So the crowd voicing it.
Okay. Good.
All right, here we go with round two. All right, next round is now underway. Oh, massive hit there. We'll see if he can finish. And that will do it.
Oh, my goodness.
With a huge win tonight.
This dude is the man. This dude is the man. This dude right here is the man.
Connected back on the Wi-Fi router, cats jumping like Puma, and I dream like Martin Luther. Fall asleep to the sound of the Hoover. Nightmare, Frederick Krueger, sleep with the fishies, Mary's tuna. I'm snatching his bird and thunder. Tell me the target 6 feet under. He's at work, so his ass in country. Case that joint in the place got plundered. Don't talk about numbers in the UK, you know the numbers. Don't care about colours, black and white, we can be brothers.
Breaking them down like steps on the back of the box of the croc. I bet you take that. Wait, I'm just way too hard to trace. Pads like pins in the haystack. Wait, move that internet side the gym. They're trying to get ripped. I'm holding them sticks of extension clips. I'm leaving them sticks in the like candles. Wax them off with that beam from various angles. Box, rectangle, dash in the grandle, bruised and mangled. Grim, grab the cup past the gin. Grab the line, chopped it up. Pop the cap, poured it in.
Just stepped out, I had to step in. One of the young boys took to the chin. The bouncer came out and he got paid in. The put the feet down and the lecture's cool. Turn it down, let them Michelin. First I food that I dished to them. Just some more when I was in the kitchen and I fix shoots like I Mr. Ben.
10-10 gear, I shift up to fifth.
Good. Good.
All right, thank you all for being with us tonight. Round one here of a meeting that just had to happen in these middleweight waters. Sean Strickland and Robert Whitaker, how do you see it playing out?
I mean, this is an amazing fight between two of the greatest middleweights we have seen in this generation. Robert Whitaker, a tremendous striker, a high-level wrestler and grappler, cardio, championship experience. But all those things I said about him, you could say about Sean Strickland, a guy that fights with a spirit that is unmatched by anyone in the UFC.
Oh, nice cross by Sean Strickland there. He's got more power than you think.
Yeah, he's always right in your face, popping you with jabs, and when he sees it, he throws the right hand. We saw him put Israel Adesanya down with that right hand. It's a great weapon to have.
Whitaker with that bounce in his step. We'll see if he can create an angle for that jab early on.
Tremendous athlete is Robert Whitaker, a guy that's never stationary, always moving when he decides to attack, whether it's wrestling or striking.
All right, so early round one action, and he's been a little bit inefficient when it comes to his striking game. He's going for broke.
Yeah, he's swinging, but he's not having much success. Got to slow down a little bit, pace himself to make sure that he can fight the whole fight.
Strickland's bleeding from the mouth, Daniel. Looks as though there's a cut on his lip. Thankfully, he's a lot tougher than I am. Oh, really good job by him there to raise the guard, DC, and block those shots coming his way.
He does a great job of blocking all incoming strikes.
That is a beautiful body kick.
Beautiful body kick. You better tuck that elbow.
2 minutes to go in the round. Oh, man, looks like he ate another body shot there. Can't absorb too many more of those.
I mean, you can tell that he's starting to feel it right in the midsection. You better start tucking his elbow, or he's going to really struggle with that down the stretch.
Able to land with the left hand.
He's got that old shell defense where he throws an elbow up or something right as you're about to land, and it kind of skirts off of his arms, so you never get the full power or make complete contact.
Oh, another body shot gets through. Gotta think he's starting to feel those in the midsection.
Yeah, and you know, if you're the opponent also, you know that you're making that investment into the body. Even though you may not be able to see the work that you're doing yet, at some point, it's going to start to pay dividends.
Now it's the shots you don't see coming. Round two straight ahead. All right, heading back to the corner, and Strickland's corner looks a little bit... All right, so back to the stools we go. They say defense wins championships, and he has...
You good? Good?
All right, second round underway. All right, next round is now underway. Hopefully the action continues at a high level. Pretty good first 5 minutes.
Pretty good first 5 minutes. Both of them can really pick it up. Let's see who decides they're going to lead the dance as we go forward.
Right hook to the head, blocked. Oh, tremendous. Oh, he's backing off now, trying to... Oh, man, just as we were talking about him in the zone, he got absolutely cracked.
I mean, beautiful shot landed there. Honestly, Johnny killed all of his momentum.
On both sides. Under 3 minutes to go here in round two. All All right, so potentially an opportunity. Champ goes by the boards. He had him stunned, nearly finished, and now he's recovered.
Yeah, he's starting to recover. He needed to get that finish then, though, because now he's got his legs back under him.
Oh, and he caught the kick. Oh, there it is. Whitaker goes back to the well with the rear roundhouse kick and lands.
But why would he not, right? Johnny's landed it so many times in this fight. His opponent has had no answers. He better make an adjustment or he's going to get knocked out.
Oh, beautiful strike there as he lands on top, and he does so right after catching the leg. So maybe you thought he would catch the leg and go for a takedown. Instead, he goes for the punch.
Body shot, John. Oh, my goodness. What a fight!
For certain, got to make an adjustment, I would think.
Yeah, this is the time for him to shoot for a takedown, hoping that his opponent gets excited, overthrows, and he's able to level change and take him to the mat.
30 seconds to go in the round. Oh, rinse and repeat. He cannot miss with his counter strikes tonight.
I mean, he got caught again, J.A. This dude needs to exit when he misses his shots.
Oh, and mercifully, there's the horn. Plenty of action to digest in that round. So a standing ovation from this capacity crowd after all of that good body work in that round. He got absolutely worked, and he's got some adjustments he better make and make them quick.
Oh, he's got some adjustments.
Ready? Ready? Fight.
Third round underway. In real trouble now.
This dude is hurt and he's still firing back. Oh my goodness.
All right, there it is again. Another high kick lands for Whitaker.
Yeah, I mean, Robert Whitaker is known for this. And every opportunity he has to land this high kick, he will do it. And right now it's showing that his best technique is working over and over again.
Oh, and he caught the kick.
Nice block.
Just over 3 minutes to go.
Oh!
Oh, he is in real trouble now. Oh, maybe the best shot he's thrown tonight.
The biggest shot that he's landed all night. A massive uppercut land. Nice transition.
Strickland's going for a choke here.
That guillotine is tight.
Oh, somehow, some way he got out.
These guys are back and forth, and submission defense wins this transition.
Well, the strike lands, but just not doing a whole lot of damage because
he's getting lit up right now, John.
Back up. Well, you must laud the durability on the other side, but at this point, you just got to press the issue, find the kill shot, and get him out of there.
Yeah, he's got to pour it on. I mean, his opponent's been hurt multiple times. Honestly, he has no answer for his power. He got him hurt bad here.
Oh, and he escapes up to his feet. Very nice. 30 seconds to go.
You ready to fight? You ready?
All right, so maybe the third time will be the charm. Maybe this will be the last meeting. Justin Gaethje, Dustin Poirier, Act 3 is underway.
Very rarely can you put two guys together and you will get an absolute barn burner every time. That's what you get with these two. You get the power of Poirier. You get the strike, the ability of Gaethje. And you get two guys that are willing to just get forward and make it a fight. I cannot wait to see these guys fight for the third time.
Well, it's about as appropriate a nickname as we have in MMA. The highlight, Justin Gaethje, and he has found his range early tonight. Justin Gaethje mindful as he enters the pocket here.
He always does a good job of pressing forward, moving his head off the center line. How many times can he just explode before he starts to fatigue himself? Because every time he goes, it's a massive explosion.
Leather being thrown on both sides. Oh! Poirier's bleeding from the mouth now. A cut there on his lip. That doesn't look like fun. All right, so a stunning strike, moment to go. Now we'll see the extent to which his opponent has recovered.
Yeah, the opponent's tough, but his power has been on display.
Oh my goodness, just the way he threw it up. Pinpoint uppercut there.
That was nasty. He's got his opponent hurt real bad. Now he's got to go for the finish. As far as that now, it doesn't matter for sure.
Oh, that power what got through as well.
He better keep those hands high.
Under 2 minutes to go in a back and forth first round here. '26. Oh, big roundhouse attempt, just misses. That could have been lights out.
Oh! He's in a lot of trouble now.
Well, there's no denying his durability, but at some point you just got to go balls to the walls, find the kill shot, and get your hand raised.
You know at times when someone doesn't belong in there with you. Right now, he is a better fighter. He needs a finish in this fight.
Well, these shots are adding up, but a good response there. Back and forth we go.
I mean, there we go. I mean, this guy's not going to quit. He'll keep fighting, and if his opponent...
All right, as they attend to the damaged fighter, we will read back some replays for you. A lot of damaging strikes landed by the opposition in that previous round.
Well, him just not really paying attention on the defensive side has made his opponent look like an absolute world beater. He's a good fighter, but he has never looked this good, and that is partly because his opponent is not defending.
You ready? Ready.
All right, round two. Pretty good straight punch there by Dustin Poirier. Yeah, looks like he blocked that shot again there, champ. How frustrating is that for the offensive fighter?
It's so frustrating to see him right in front of you. Know that if you throw right at the right time, you can land. He just...
champ, but a huge shot landed there. Back to his feet.
He was able to block that shot.
Still knocked out for Gaethje. Oh, and now he's going full throttle, taunting his opponent. That's an interesting look.
I mean, he's so confident that you can see it in these expressions.
That's good defense to block that punch. there's that body shot again. Defense has got to make some adjustments here.
And if the defense don't get better, at some point you're going to see him start to really show the effects of this body work. I love a fighter that makes that investment into the body early to get the dividends later in the fight.
Back to his feet. 2 minutes remain in the round. Super accurate as the straight gets home.
That was nasty. He keeps the opponent at range and makes him fight where he's most comfortable.
So some fight stats for you here. 57 total strikes have landed for Justin Gaethje. Well, 1 out of every 4. Oh, man, he is hurt. I'm not sure the extent to which he's concussed, but might need to switch things up.
John, I always say don't panic wrestle, but I believe a takedown may be the only thing that will save him out there.
Under a minute, and now to go in round 2. Poirier's pretty swollen now in that jaw area. It doesn't appear to be affecting him all that much, but he's absorbed a lot of strikes to the head. That'll do it!
Holy smokes!
With a huge knockout tonight. All right, what a moment for Justin Gaethje.
Trying to get crazy. Don't you know?
Ready, Josh? You good? Come on, let's go.
All right, well, some call him meat and potatoes in terms of his style, but that is high-grade Wagyu beef. Sean Strickland trying to get back to the title picture here tonight.
Yeah, Sean Strickland's the real deal, man. This guy has good boxing, right behind that. I mean, he walked right into that one, John. Huge catch, especially this early in the fight.
Oh, and another shot for good measure.
He cannot keep taking these hard shots to the head.
Big left hand lands upstairs.
And that's the danger in the engagement there.
These guys throwing early. Confidence is high. I repeat, confidence is high. I'm not sure he's ever fought Strickland going in for the level change. Perhaps he didn't like the way things were playing out there on the feet. He was stunned moments ago. Back to his feet. All right, so close call moments ago. We almost hit the shower early.
Yeah, I mean, it was almost over. It was really close. I mean, it felt like that was beautiful. Great setup, great precision, and now he had his opponent. Both these gentlemen are putting on the line.
Strickland's eye now a factor in this fight. Looks as though it has been cut open.
Yeah, he got cut on the eye from that last strike. He's got to pay attention now before it gets worse.
Both throwing everything with fight-ending intentions.
He keeps trying to punch with him when he should be grabbing him.
All right, there's that patented Sean Strickland shell. He's a hard man to hit.
Yeah, it's a Billy shell. Left arm down, trying to deflect punches with his shoulders. It's a very tough thing to deal with in mixed martial arts.
Strickland's nose is bleeding now. Looks to be cut, perhaps there on the bridge. To attack the head as that body punch. Oh, big shots here. We now re-rack some of the highlights. So the celebration is...
Ella viene por ahí y nunca llega sola. Ella nunca llega sola. Todos los bandidos sueltan la pistola. Esta noche lo que hay.
Ready. Let's go.
All right, here we are in the Brick City, Newark, New Jersey, inside Prudential Center. I can think of a lot of fighters that have had big moments inside these walls. Colby Covington, Anthony Rumble Johnson with a big knockout back in the day. We'll see who shines in front of this capacity crowd. Oh, massive connection. Might get a finish here.
I mean, that was beautiful. Great job setting it up, getting the punch to the target, and hurting your opponent very early in the fight.
Oh, looking to fire back now. He is tougher than me.
I mean, he's trying to stay alive in there. He's hurt very badly, but his fighter's heart is carrying him in this fight right now.
All right, so they don't fight the games on paper, right? A big confidence boost there if he finds a home for that strike.
You know, nobody thought that he would be willing to stand and trade with this guy. This could be a very, very fun fight. Some interesting happenings going on in this one.
Defensively responsible, Sean Strickland, as usual, with that right guard high, champ.
Yeah, right hand where it needs to be, left hand's down. He's constantly kind of showing you his shoulders, fighting in that Philly shell type of stance. Oh, he's taking big chances right away, trying to showboat things that he hasn't seen in there.
Silva's bleeding from the mouth, Daniel. Looks as though there's a cut on his lip. Thankfully, he's a lot tougher than I am. Well, champ, I'm not suggesting he needs to pace himself necessarily, but throwing caution to the wind and all of these bombs, no good if it doesn't land.
Well, I mean, yeah, it was a game plan, but if it's not landing, he's got to be careful not to get countered because he's overextending him so much. If he gets countered, he may go to sleep.
All right, there it is again, that right cross of Sean Strickland becoming a real problem for his opponent.
I mean, it's one of his best weapons, and he's very stingy with it. He doesn't just throw it for the sake of throwing it. He throws it when he knows he can make it count. Tonight, he's made it count.
Drop
You ready to fight? Ready.
Well, when Justin Gaethje got this bout agreement for the rematch with Max Holloway, he signed his name, thank God, instead of Justin Gaethje, because given that face-first visual at UFC 300, this is a wrong that Gaethje wanted to right in the worst way. Now he gets his chance.
He gets an opportunity. And in this matchup, he needs to learn what happened in the first fight. He cannot follow Max Holloway. He's got to cut him off and try to get his hands on him early and use more kicks. And for Max Holloway, he's got to do the same thing. You got to fight behind the jab. You got to control the space and pressure when he gives you these opportunities.
Holloway's bleeding from the mouth now. A cut there on his lip. That doesn't look like fun. All right, early round one action here. The game plan, of course, was to come out aggressively, but the landing percentage leaves a lot to be desired.
He hasn't landed anything.
Oh, that's a toe severed by him there. Beautiful connection early on.
The way that he was able to walk his opponent into that shot was amazing, especially this early in the fight. Oh!
Holloway goes for the clinch now in desperation mode, but probably a wise move trying to break the momentum from his opponent.
Oh my goodness, what an elbow.
Under 3 minutes now to go in what has been a very fast-paced opening round here. Oh, there it is again. Those body kicks are really starting to add up. He has landed several just in this round alone. You see some bruising around that rib area as well. Gaethje bringing the fight as usual, trying to create a striking angle here. Gonna land right there, the seminal blow of the fight.
I mean, it was perfect. It was...
Tremendous back and forth action here. It did not take long for these fighters to find the flow state tonight.
I mean, both of them are finding that space in their fighting styles that allows them to operate at a super elite level. Both truly having tremendous performance.
All right, so Max Holloway mixing it up here, DC, as he takes the fight to the ground.
You know, early in Max's career, you saw him get submitted by Dustin Poirier. He worked tirelessly on improving that part of his game, and it's showing tonight this performance.
.20 seconds to go in round one. Final seconds of the round. And there's the single leg. 5 minutes down, potentially 20 to go. All right, there's the end of the round, and Holloway's corner has some work to do. They're going to take a look at that lip. Hopefully the cut man can do his thing and just make sure that it doesn't continue to bleed and provide further adversity for him in this fight. All right, so a big knockdown for him, courtesy of round two. Justin Gaethje and Max Blessed Holloway.
Ready.
Do you believe it? This next round is underway. In the previous round, both fighters got rocked. Crowd going bananas. Big opportunity for both fighters.
These are the types of fights that makes it so fun to sit right next to the octagon and call the action.
Nice job by the defensive fighter there, sort of rolled with that offer.
I love watching high-level strikes.
That's it! Justin Gaethje!
Yo, wow! That was nasty!
Let's go.
Let's go.
All right, here we go with the decorated Russian boxer, the no-nonsense Petr Yan.
I love this guy, John. I always kind of thought of him as a computer. This guy takes and processes information in real time better than most fighters I've seen in the UFC history. His boxing is next level. His striking is next level. Petr Yan can really do everything.
And the one thing John Wood did give us in the fighter meeting, a more violent training camp for Dvalishvili. Man, I would think when you fight a guy like Petr Yan, you got to be in the best shape of your life, DC. He never stops. Man, back and forth we go, and early on, these guys getting after it.
They told us it would be fun, and so far, they've delivered.
Petr Yan is technical and sound a boxer as really we have in the UFC, doing good work here.
Yeah, he does a great job with his lead hand, John. He's a guy that tries to build. He's a guy that tries to collect information. That lead hand goes out there to kind of get what you're going to do, and then he responds. Yan is phenomenal.
Well, we kind of felt as though there would be a big advantage in the wrestling department, and largely that's the way it's played out.
Yeah, when you looked at this matchup, you knew that he held the advantage in the wrestling.
Dvalishvili's back in half guard, very comfortable here. Oh, the ground and pound strikes continue to rain down. The opponent better move out of harm's way, or the referee's going to stop this.
He better start to move, and when his opponent starts to posture, he needs to put his feet on the hip, push him away, and try to escape this very, very dangerous position.
The cardio and the conditioning of Petr Yan is just absurd. I mean, this fight has just been a great showcase for him in all respects of mixed martial arts. Under 2 minutes to go.
Caught that kick there.
A nice strike there. Caught him right at the end of his range.
Those are the shots that ultimately lead to finishes.
Dvalishvili's nose is bleeding now. Yes, looks as though he got cut by one of those offerings from his opponent.
That was a beautiful setup. Another takedown by this young man.
Dvalishvili gets up and decides to take this fight back to the feet, despite having a dominant position on the ground. Well done to catch the kick. We'll see what he can do with it. Oh, what a head kick there as he lands, and maybe time to get the bonus checks ready.
I mean, this fight is about done. He's got him hurt very bad with his head kick. Now he has to find one more strike.
Power shots landing on both sides, and the chins continue to hold up. He's not going out that easy, champ. Responds with a strike of his own in kind.
That's what we love to see. We love to see a guy that when he gets hurt, he doesn't...
All right, so there's the end of the round, and on one...
Good. Good.
Round two is underway. Oh, a nice land there. Using his stamina, too, a little bit effective.
And against most...
sorry, champ, I got to get in. Massive strike lands there. Well, this is how you take advantage. Oh! That'll do it! Holy smokes! Takes the judges out of it, gets the finish. Woo!
Sean Shelby just said, you ain't never did that. Nope. I wish I did, though. I love to kick somebody.
Don't get it twisted. This rap shit is mine, motherfuckers. A fucking game. Fuck what you heard. It's what you hearing. It's what you hearing. Listen. It's what you hearing. Listen. It's what you hearing. Listen. X gon' give it to you. Wait for you to get it on your own. X gon' deliver to you. Knock, knock. Open up the door. X real. The non-stop. Stay. Hard getting busy with it. I got such a good heart that I make the motherfucker wonder if you did it. Damn right. And I...
Ready? Good. Let's go to work.
Well, we'll see how it goes early portions of this round for one Petr Yan. Many believe he is the best pure boxer in this bantamweight division. And that says nothing of his wrestling and his grappling as well. He's a true five-tool player. And
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my goodness.
Back to the feet.
Oh, big stick up top. That's another one.
He's bleeding from the mouth, Daniel. Looks as though there's a cut on his lip. Thankfully, he's a lot tougher than I am. Well, if a takedown opportunity materializes, Garbrandt will barge through the door, but looking to box here, I would think.
I love the way Garbrandt just uses that lead hand. Needs a reaction.
Oh, heavy shots raining down. One of the best in the business, Mark Goddard, our referee. Oh, how good is this? Round one underway. Conor McGregor is back on the proving ground, and we'll see in what form against the guy, Alexander Volkanovski, who wants all the big fights, and he's got another big name to the shore here tonight.
Well, this is his biggest fight. Volkanovski has fought some of the best fighters in the world, but he has not fought a guy like Conor McGregor. He's going to motivate Conor McGregor, a guy that has been focused on returning to the octagon and really reintroduced himself as one of the absolute best in the world. This one is going to be good.
And I would say in terms of fight IQ, two of the smartest guys in the game matching wits here tonight.
How are they standing? What a flying knee to the head.
Oh, we barely settled in. A huge shot lands on the back.
I mean, early in the fight, he already has, oh my goodness, this could be a good night.
Oh my goodness, he got his head snapped back again.
He got hit again. You better keep those hands high. Big right hand.
Well, you've got to acknowledge the recoverability, but the striking advantage on display here is large.
Yeah, I mean, this fight seems to be getting out of hand, and he's hurt him multiple times already. Something's got to change.
Man, that Conor McGregor left hand is just an absolute piston. The opponent knows it's coming. Can't stop it.
You know it's coming, but you can't stop it. It's his best strike by far.
Well, he's always been known as a great kickboxer, but he's really mixing up the weapons early well.
Yeah, he's doing a good job. Mixing it all up. Putting his opponent on his heels and telling him that he's going to dance his dance. Right now, he's fighting very well.
Oh, McGregor's bleeding from the mouth now. A cut there on his lip. That doesn't look like fun. So much movement out of Volkanovski on the feet as usual.
What I love about Volk's style is
okay, hang on a second. I got to get in here. What a huge shot inflicted there. watch this fight turns, momentum shifting.
Great job changing the momentum. Oh my goodness. This is brutal. Oh my goodness, what a ground strike. This fight is about to be done.
Oh, he did it and knew! Conor McGregor, the undisputed featherweight champion. So Conor McGregor is...
He's low in the dark, bound mess around, but you're gonna find out. Giddy up your day, so it's going down, gather round, everybody running down the open road. Red light, green light, go. Baby, I was made from nothing. Now I'm sitting on the throne. Oh, the king is coming. He's coming to rock your head. Oh, the king is coming. One time. Who's next? Oh, the king is coming.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, here we go. Two of the best featherweights of all time. Alexander Volkanovski taking on Jose Aldo. First meeting, of course, was in Rio de Janeiro. Oh! Volkanovski on point early on. Edge of your seat action as expected. Oh!
Oh, look at that. Even if he's hurt, he will still fight back.
Oh, another shot gets through.
You better keep those hands up.
Gets back up. The question is for how long? Volkanovski's eye looks to be cut over. The Volkman, Alexander Volkanovski, lighting up the O2.
Oh my goodness.
All right, so the Volkman does it again.